I mean, I haven't really done much to force you.
I mean, you dragged me into your house against my... No. You tied me to your sofa and said, "Look, love life." Look, love life. You just made me resent life.
Nice.
That wasn't my intention. I don't want to feel good, I want to feel evil!
Too late.
Okay, whenever you want to start your stream and the podcast, we should be good.
Alright. Is everyone ready?
Ready?
Yes.
Ready as...
Do we have an introduction order?
I'm going
first
last.
Okay, I guess.
I'm going first. Harry has to go second, so Jason's third.
Oh, fair enough.
then. Okay.
Fine.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello and welcome to the Brain Block Podcast. I'm your host Joe, and I've actually fucking nailed that for once. And we also have with us...
Harry, I'm still her, kinda.
Jason, I'm a person.
In body, not in spirit.
I'm Jason, I'm a person.
And I have not had a haircut in more than 5 months.
Really?
Bloody.
Okay, to be fair, you can't blame current events on that one.
Oh, right. Duh.
If it were 3 months, you could. 5 months, that's your fault.
Oh well. Well, maybe not everyone could have. No one really could have predicted this back then.
Yeah, but you should probably still have a haircut every 2 months.
Some
money's
people.
tight.
Well, that and some people's hair grows slower than others.
To be fair,
Mine
hair
grows
grows
too
a
freaking
ridiculous
fast.
rate.
Yeah.
And I hate it.
Hello, kids. My name is ScrappyFan92.
And he hasn't had a haircut in 5 months. Alright, we're talking about Spyro 2 today. Sorry about the weird scheduling and the hiatus that's been going on. A lot of shit happened in all of our lives, including yours. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
Shout
that-
out to you, random citizen.
Yeah, random guy sitting there. Insert funny joke here. I don't know.
But I love you, random citizen. Either that or we can just go with you're breathtaking. Look, whichever
That's
one makes you feel
Mega
better.
Mind, right?
One's Megamind, one's E3 2018.
19,
Yeah.
19.
Yeah, I was thinking about the E3 one. So how do you want to start this exactly?
I mean, I was just hoping you guys would start and I can sit here and play XCOM.
So it's just like Storytime Scrappy all over again, except you're being Harry in this case.
Yeah.
That's why I only showed up for 1 episode.
I mean,
let's start this.
I just need like a jumping point to go off of.
Let's start with the actual beginning of the game. What do you guys think of that? Like, cutscene first level.
Story of it.
Okay, I wouldn't. I kind of. I kind of want to hear like stuff from you guys because I know like this is your favorite, Jason, and I don't know where you rank it overall, Scrappy, but I want to try my best not to like hoggle the spotlight here, so I kind of want you guys to talk first.
I'll show you.
Make me talk.
Well, I guess we start with what the story is.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, it's a rainy day in the Dragon Realms, and Spyro wants to go on a vacation with Sparks after all that stuff that happened. So upon taking the portal to Dragon Shores, they're
Jason, you're cutting
hijacking
out.
That's what
Jason, quickly relog.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Well, that didn't.
Go well.
Yeah.
Jason, are you there?
Jason, if you can
I'm
hear
here.
us, disconnect and reconnect.
No. Who can
No,
hear me?
seriously.
I can hear you.
No
I can
one.
hear you, but it's like your audio's skipping like a broken record.
Ugh. There's nobody even using the internet in the house right now. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, how much did you hear?
None of it.
I basically I heard like the thing that happened after Nasty Knock and they were going to
They want to go on
Dragon
Sparks
Shores.
and Spyro and Sparks going to Dragon Shores for vacation, but they're hijacked along the way from Avalar.
Yeah.
The professor's like little machine.
Yeah.
So yeah, Ricto's a bad person. We gotta stop him so we can go. So we can actually have our vacation.
Yeah. Pretty much.
And pick up some Sado Poon in the process.
Oh,
What the
gosh.
hell?
Fawn.
It's pretty much
Haters
the
are the
same
man.
thing.
Yeah, I think I
Aren't
made
satyrs
that
the
comment
males?
in the play.
I
What
don't-
now? What did
Oh
you
no,
say,
no,
Jason?
satyrs are the race, males, aren't they?
Pretty much, like,
Hmm.
they're the same thing, basically. Like, you even see some other fawns in another level, even though they look more like goats than humans.
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Yeah, just don't think about it too hard.
Yeah.
And don't Google it.
I'm also voiced by Cassandra Lee Morris in the Reignited.
Yeah.
If you Google it, check Wikipedia and no more.
Or specify thing.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. Kind of like how Spyro is actually introduced to the villain like, pretty quickly.
I do
You know,
appreciate
he's really
that. Yeah.
insane. That you know.
Oh my god.
You're dying again.
Spyro. For fuck's sake. I hate every.
I mean, so
Am I alive?
you're alive.
Scrappy talks all.
Oh my god.
Jason, could you repeat that command?
Speak.
Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage is a game.
Whoa.
Wow, fascinating, deep
In
commentary.
it, you have these things. In this game, you have these things called objectives. And to complete these objectives, you go to these things called levels.
How do you get to these levels?
Okay.
By doing this thing called walking.
Yeah, so the
What other methods of movement are available to you as the character Spyro, Scrappy?
Oh my god.
Well, you have the ability to charge and glide, and you have a hop when you're gliding. Also, you can actually friggin' swim in this game.
Yeah.
Do I sound any better now?
Audio quality's down, but if it ends up being more reliable, stick with it.
Alright. I even stopped playing Xenoblade. I still can't get my mind to get right. I'm just really bad at that.
I wish I could find my mind.
What? I actually, I also like how it kind of starts you straight away in the level, actually, because that's something else.
Yeah, that's it's the only game that does it of the normal, like the trilogy, and even from like Spyro 4 and all that. You start immediately in a level, which I thought was interesting.
There's actually only 2 games that I can really think of that do that. That's Spyro 2 and Doom.
Doom. I mean, I guess. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of games that start you off in a regular level, but
Well, now it's not really going in the story, but Sonic Colors also does that.
yeah, it does. Like yeah.
Generation also does.
There's a lot of like just random games that do that. I mean, technically, technically most Sonic games do it at the end of the day because, if you're talking about the first thing you do gameplay-wise being like a regular stage, then that's most of the games in that series. But
Granted, but post mid-90s, it becomes very uncommon.
anyways, though,
It's kind of hard to really like. I don't know how much you guys already said of Spyro 1, but with Spyro 2, it is essentially more of the same, but there's a big difference.
Okay, well,
in terms of the-
if we can start with that, what are your feelings towards Spyro 1, just as a quick rundown, so we know where to go from there?
Good game, sets the foundation for the series really well. Although it's just it's also really easy to just kind of pick up and just go. At the same time, though, it's very game one.
I can feel that.
Would play again. I still would play that like kind of any day if I'm asked, but still,
it probably would be the first Spyro game I'd replay, honestly, because of how simple it is.
It could be beat in just a few hours.
Yeah.
It's one of those few games where you can probably just beat in one sitting, or a collectathon if you could potentially beat in a sitting.
Yeah, it's like one of the only games like that I can think of that can be done in that kind of time frame.
Yeah, so it's just good for a quick romp.
Yeah.
But then, like, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, that said, like, Spyro 2 and 3 are a lot more involved and complicated than that.
Yeah, it's sort of like comparing. It's like it's like Crash 1. There's nothing inherently wrong with it, but it's just the sequels are a lot better.
Yeah. I mean, there is something to say about the precise platforming of Crash 1, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a story for another time.
Right. I guess maybe now's a good time to talk about Ripto.
Do you wanna? I don't know if we wanna like throw all our eggs into
we're still
that.
kind of on a story a little bit is the thing.
Yeah, I don't know if I wanna like throw all my eggs in that basket now. We can go on like a general rundown, I guess.
All right. Well, I guess I like it. You know, most games like start you off with a hub world, but you got to work your way to the first hub world, where you actually see Rito beginning his takeover.
Yeah.
Which is kind of nice in the story sense. So now we know, like, it's not too late to stop him or anything.
Yeah. You pretty. It's like he arrives and then like you come in like. Not that long after, so...
Yeah. Sorry, I'm drinking something.
Fine. Yeah, the first level of Spyro 2 proper is basically the European namesake, Glimmer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, the most radical transformation from villain to good guy in My Little Pony.
I don't know. Oh.
I don't get
Referencing a character from those direct-to-video film, I think.
Glimmer was from season 3 onward. No, 4 onward.
Then I'm thinking of, what's her name? Sunset Shimmer?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh.
Oh,
I
know where
was
I'm
thinking
from.
that
Glimmer's
too.
one of the main characters in frickin'
He's talking about
She-Ra.
He's talking about Starlight Glimmer, I think.
I am, and I got it confused with a character from She-Ra.
Okay. Alright,
Alright then,
anyways.
I'm only somewhat versed in MLP lore, but anyway, Glimmer, the stage, it has gerbils who mine gems. They're adorable.
Yeah. I mean, that's one thing...
Spyro!
If we're gonna talk about that, then, like, one thing I do like about this game is that it actually has, like, civilians and characters involved with the stages and whatnot, and since this is outside of the Dragon Realms, they're able to get a lot more creative with that, and, you don't usually see a lot of repeats. Like, some stages have the same kind of NPCs, but there's a lot of, unique faces as you go through the levels and stuff.
Yeah, I think the levels are a bit more confined, though, now.
Yeah.
Because, if I recall, they feel kind of shorter.
Mostly to their benefit, I'd say.
I would argue against that. In some way, I think it's a good and a bad thing. In one way, being linear can be a good thing, and it serves as good. You can make good pacing a lot easier with that. At the same time, though, I feel like it got oversimplified a bit too much, because the whole spatial awareness thing isn't there as much as the first game was, where you felt really clever about gliding around and finding all these nooks and crannies to get to the dragons and the gems and whatnot. Whereas most of the areas to get to in Spyro 2 are a lot simpler. Like, I'm not saying there's never any, like, special aha moments, but they're either not as frequent or severely simplified. And I feel like that, in a way, that kind of ruins the point of Spyro's movement. Because when it's, like, a lot more simplified and linear like that, it doesn't leave you with much reason to experiment with Spyro's moveset and look around, if that makes sense.
So basically, why would you jump and fly when you can just charge everywhere and win?
More or less. Like, there's platforming involved, but it's usually it's usually a lot more simple. Like, you just go from platform to platform instead of, like, seeing what you can get away with the glide and whatnot. I don't know. It's not like, I'm not saying it's, like, objectively the better way to do it, but that's one of the reasons why I like Spyro 1 more.
I have no facts or actual evidence. I have feelings, so I can't really argue against this. Okay, so Glimmer, basically it's your introduction to the gameplay of Spyro 2. Basically, second verse mostly better than the first. Yes, your abilities are largely the same because Spyro's tool set in the first game wasn't too complex.
No.
Run, charge, brief fire, glide. You are introduced to an obstacle that would require you to do something that Spyro could not do in the first game. Climb ladders. You don't have that skill yet, so you can't do it in that level.
And, oh my god. The funny thing is that, with the climbing ladders thing is that Spyro 4 actually gets more out of it than the trilogy does.
Go?
So
for all of it, for all 9 levels of it.
Yeah, like.
What do you mean? Spyro 4's 2 levels long, including the hub world.
God.
Wait, what?
No, don't worry about it.
You can beat it.
No, not that. Not that. What you were saying earlier.
What, me?
Yeah, like Spyro 4.
Yeah, because well, there's a whole like mini game based on the ladders thing, and I remember it being semi-frequent throughout the stages, whereas like it's not used that much in the trilogy.
Oh.
far as I remember. Like, it's usually just there to access, like, a mini-game that you can get to earlier. Yes, much talking.
Ah, right,
I'm
fuck,
just-
I forgot, we're doing a podcast.
I can't say everything. There's a reason why I'm letting you guys, like, find time to talk.
Yeah, because you need to breathe.
Well, that too, but I don't want to just say everything.
I know. I'm trying to think of something else though. It's just like it's kind of hard to doing a podcast. Being
It's
a lot harder
not
than I thought.
easy.
Hmm.
I mean, we basically spoke about the beginning of the game. We talked about the collectibles.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah, the collectibles. Actually, that's something. We still have the gems to do, but instead of the dragons, we have the orbs this time.
Yep.
And there's also the talismans, but that's just more of a MacGuffin. That's a MacGuffin. That's a plot MacGuffin more than anything.
Okay, I do not. I like the idea of the talismans, but I don't like how they're used.
They're used? I'm sorry, they're actually used?
That's it. That's exactly my point. It's like they make the whole big deal of like you need all the talismans to defeat Ripto and all that, but you never really see what they do outside of, oh, Sparrow, you can now go down this hole to fight boss. Lol, okay.
What are you talking about?
No,
They changed the banners.
They changed the banners.
Great. Worth. Definitely worth.
Look, we've sent you on
Yeah,
this
totally.
epic quest to get this powerful magical artifact to save us 5 minutes of redecorating.
Yeah. The thing that
Then 5 minutes of redecorating, not
like-
Spyro.
like the talismans are I like the talismans, like having like unique designs for all of them, like that's cool, and like the concept is interesting. I like them for that, but it brings up a bigger problem that I have with the actual game, and that's the pacing. Because like the way the game works is like you have to get all the talismans to get to the next world and all that, and that's fine in theory, but there's like a few levels in each world that you can't 100% on your first go. You need to get like an ability from Moneybags in the like the following world, and because you need to get all the talismans, that means you have to play some levels.
Backtracking is required.
Yes, it means you have to play some levels twice, and you can't really get around that, and that's just annoying. Like, it's still the case in Spyro 3, but they do a few things to make it less annoying in that game, but it would have been better, I think, if they just made the boss requirements like an orb count instead, because they do that for the Ripto fight, and if they just did that
And
instead,
if you get playing the game completely, you'll have more than enough orbs.
yeah, and I feel like if you just had to get enough orbs, you could ignore the stages you have to backtrack for, and just get the required amount of orbs, and then get the ability you need, and then just go back to those levels, and that would save like a lot of tedium, but the game's not designed like that, unfortunately.
I mean, I played through Spyro 2 like over a period of like 7 days, and I was able to get through everything pretty peacefully. Like
Well, that's because also we have hindsight and all that.
Yeah.
no, I didn't play
yeah.
it with hindsight. I played it more or less fresh. Like this was back in 2012.
Mm.
All right,
Well,
let me re-ask the question a bit. Did you remember that you needed the headbutt in Fracture Hills before so you can do the thing with Hunter? Or did you do the Alchemist first?
I think a better question would be, how much did you complete?
I'm talking about just getting to Ripto. Like I had enough orbs from just
Well, okay.
being thorough. I didn't need to.
Okay, that's a
little bit since he
that's-
has a different mindset than us.
okay. That's a different beast entirely though, because completing like getting to the final boss and 100%ing a collectathon are two completely different beasts.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
way
that's
his way is like whatever, that's fine.
Yeah, like the get to Repto thing, like that's fine. There's nothing wrong. You can't really see anything wrong with the design as you play it like that.
Right, then in that case it's perfectly fine.
Yeah. It's like, for us, like, me, I can't play these games without getting everything. It's just not in my blood.
Yeah.
I did get everything. I just didn't do it all in one go.
Oh. I mean...
Well, you beat Ripto, then backtracked?
Yeah, I mean, I beat Ripto, and I had already gained enough orbs. I didn't even need to do the last set of levels from the final part of the hub, because
I guess okay,
I'm a
I get
little too thorough.
Okay, I get it now. Cause I think it's more like with me and Harry. Our problem is as soon as we know we can clear it, we go back and clear it immediately.
Yeah, more or less.
Because we have to, because like as soon as we enter Dragon Shores, as soon as the game's over, we have to make sure it's like step right in, like straight away.
Yeah, I want Dragon Shores to be like the end, and I don't need to like do anything after that.
I have done it before, but where it's just like, oh, I'll just get to the end. But I can't do that anymore.
Yeah. I don't know, it's weird. It's like, I prefer things to be efficient, I don't know.
Right. I mean, to be fair, you only have to backtrack like to one level aim per world.
No, it's usually more than that. There's more levels that are more.
Oh, wait, because Glimmer and Turtle Beach in the Turtle Beach one.
Glimmer, Turtle Beach, and maybe another one I don't remember.
Glimmer and Turtle Beach for the ladder climb, anyways.
Yeah. And then.
I think it's just Fracture Hills, actually in World 2.
No,
Trash level.
Fracture Hills and the Shady Oasis or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Shady Oasis is probably one of the worst examples of it.
Yeah, there's like a couple levels in each world you have to backtrack for.
Right.
Some better, some more tolerable to backtrack through than others, obviously.
Fracture Hills, at least you can just like, you don't even have to talk to the satyrs again. You can just rush straight to the alchemist and all that.
Yeah, my problem, like, I don't like by nature have a problem with backtracking, but the thing the reason why I don't like it in Spyro is that it doesn't really add anything. Like, it doesn't really serve much of a purpose rather than just kind of annoy you for a few minutes, and I don't know. It just seems more there to hinder you.
Fracture Hills is more or less, either intentionally or otherwise, is like a player trap.
Yeah.
Most kids playing it will not know that they should just wait to gain an ability before they actually do the alchemist mission.
Yeah, again, we have hindsight.
And that's another thing with the pacing. Like, a lot of my issues kind of loop around together for Spyro 2. Was like the whole pacing with the weird backtracking issue, and then there's the fact that like the levels in the worlds themselves are completely whack, in the sense that the first world maybe you could like cut like 1 or 2 levels in there and place them somewhere else, but worlds 2 and 3 are just completely messed up in terms of like how many levels there are. Summer Plains has like Autumn Plains has way too many. And then Winter Tundra has, like, 5. And it just feels really unbalanced.
I think what they should have done is place one from Winter Tundra in Worlds... Sorry, not Winter Tundra. In Autumn Forest. Yeah, Autumn Plains in Winter Tundra.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if they just...
Yeah, I could see that.
Like, if they just placed the two or so levels that need the
Fracture Hills, actually, would be good there.
Yeah, just put Fracture Hills and Shady Oasis in Winter Tundra. It would fix like a massive deal of problems.
Yeah, like I mentioned having enough orbs to just face Ripto right away when I when by the time I got to the winter hub area, and I mean I probably still might have had enough if 2 levels had been pushed forward. But yeah, that could be one way to try. It'd be bad for speed running, but for the sake of making sure players can just skip the final selection of levels, maybe pushing 2 to the final hub would be a good idea.
Yeah, and I always end up, because of the weird level structure, it makes me feel like Spyro 2 is a lot longer than it actually is, and it makes me just kind of get tired of the game fairly quickly, because you're in one place for such a long time compared to the other games, and I just get exhausted for it.
See, now I had a similar feeling playing... I had a similar feeling kind of taking too long to move on from one hub world in Spyro 1, like, because that game has so many levels spread out across 6 hubs, admittedly, but there's so many levels and a lot of stuff to collect that if you're really stuck looking for one last gem, you're gonna get tired of the locale.
Thank you, Reignited.
I can understand that. At the same time, though, I personally never had an issue with Spyro 1's collectible, level layout, just purely for the fact that it and Spyro 3 both have, like, every homeworld has the same amount of levels to them, and I never really felt like I was in one area for too long, whereas it's really, like, Autumn Plains is the main killer for me, because you're in that place for way too long.
Right.
But, yeah.
Yeah, we mentioned the talismans and orbs a lot. Yes, for plot reasons, because the portals in Avalar, which is the whole name of the realm that has all the levels, seems like the the denizens of Avalar don't interact with each other that often.
It feels like Rito isn't doing anything to them.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Yeah,
He just kind of owns the place and is a bit of a dick.
I don't think he even does that, but it will just talk about the levels themselves first, and like the orbs and whatnot. This game has a lot more. Well, it actually has other objectives and minigames and whatnot, and you aren't always just collecting things.
Right, bringing up the minigames now is a good timing, I think.
The hold on, I just had a point about the actual MacGuffins.
Okay.
The talismans are ostensibly, well, they are what they sound like. They're symbols of, like, the respective levels denizens trust in Spyro. Basically, they're badges from Kanto gyms in the anime.
Basically, yeah. That's a funny way to see it.
So most of them, so a few of them don't even count.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and the orbs are like the actual, like the talismans are A tier collectibles, and the orbs are B tier until the end, where they actually are A tier.
Yeah, they do something really cool with the orbs at the end, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, so talismans are basically the hey, you got this, now you can leave the level properly. Orbs are just everything else.
Yeah.
And that segues into mini games.
Yeah, throughout every world, every single level, there is some missions or mini games to do, depending on the location, and doing them will more often than not result in an orb as your reward.
Yeah, and some of them have like extra requirements for these skill points. In the original, if you got all of them, then you get like a special epilogue thing that just goes over a bunch of funny events that happen with the characters, like post-game events, which are pretty cool.
It's just a very pretty scrapbook.
Yeah. Yeah.
Insomniac was ahead of the game. They pretty much had achievements before achievements were really a thing.
Yeah, they're also a thing in Reignited as well. Like they also added skill points to Spyro 1, but instead of having like the epilogue scrapbook thing, they just have a bunch of artwork for the game, which is nice, but I kind of wish we got the other stuff as well. Like,
Spyro 1 has very little plot to speak of, though.
No, I mean, it doesn't need... Spyro 1 didn't need to have any added epilogue or whatever, but, like, it doesn't really make sense that they had to cut the ones from Spyro 2 or 3. Like, I don't...
They cut them. Huh.
Yeah, the Spyro 2 and 3 epilogues are not there anymore. It literally all you get is the artwork.
That's very odd.
Yeah, I don't understand why.
I think that remake was a little time crunched at points, and I could...
You can notice it with Spyro 3.
Yeah. Anyway, this is Spyro 2, Ripto's Gateway to Glimmer. And... yeah, so orbs, like, Spyro 2 has a mostly similar level structure to Spyro 1, except, you know, there's actual people to talk to, and in the grand tradition of 3D platformers from the turn of the millennium, some of these guys are quest givers. Hey, I lost my toy, can you go get it from these unnamed enemies? What are they called? Ripdoc?
Rhinox?
I don't think... That's the thing, like...
They're not called... Well, no, well... I don't think... Ripto never had his minions in this game yet.
Yeah, that's the thing, like, they're either just, like, civilians at war with each other, or it's just random enemies.
Yeah, like
I forgot.
Colossus, it's just a bunch of like of the wildlife, like the goats and such.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Ripto is the main villain, but since the actual hub world of Spyro 2 only seems to be inhabited by like 5 people, he seems to only be an immediate danger to them.
Yeah.
I guess what you can think of, it's just like Ripto was just beginning his takeover of the individual area.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
And so the talismans so they need to get the talismans before things get any worse. Before he begins to take it over, so they're you know.
Oh yeah, that's something we didn't really
That's the best
touch
I can think of.
I feel like they should have done, like, something more with Ripto to show, like, what he's trying to do to, like, take his, use his role to take over Avalar and all that.
That's something we didn't really touch upon. Ripto came into Avalar by accident. The Professor, and that's his name, just the Professor. He's a mole. He was experimenting with the portals, and he just kind of summoned Ripto and 2 minions by mistake.
Blame Hunter for that.
Blame Professor for not keeping Hunter away.
Definitely the Professor's fault over Hunter's.
Oh yeah, Hunter. He's a thing. Actually,
yeah,
we should probably talk more about the characters.
Right. Because I brought up the Avalar group, we didn't really talk about them much.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spyro 2, unlike the first game, actually has a distinguished supporting cast.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's Alora, as you mentioned, Hunter, and the Professor.
Yeah.
The
and
Hunter
everyone's favorite,
Moneybags.
Yeah,
and Moneybags, who you meet as early as first level as well.
Yeah.
And he's just as much an asshole then as he is in the future.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hunter's an interesting case because he and the Professor do frequently show up in the levels, but Hunter more so.
Yeah.
Because they're all basically Hunter is kind of like a mini rival to Spyro at this point.
Yeah, I always got the impression that you kind of need to have Spyro kind of earn Hunter's trust in a sense.
Why he's holding back the orbs.
I mean, there's that,
Yeah,
and then there's the whole point. Like, I feel like it's more pronounced in the Reignite trilogy that he doesn't really trust Spyro at the beginning.
Which is fair. He's a dragon. He's not seen a dragon before. What the fuck is a dragon?
A dragon is like Ripto's species, but with wings. Like,
Yeah.
What is Ripto exactly?
A thing.
A Muppet.
Yeah. And then
Yeah, I'd believe it. Freaking Kermit sent his agent of darkness to overtake the Spyro universe.
yeah.
Damn it, he figured out the plot.
I mean,
No,
anyone who
but-
didn't think Kermit was evil was just clearly wrong.
Yeah.
I guess he's just more of a sorcerer, I guess.
Source
Kermit
for
was the
lizard.
secret power behind Mickey.
Well, I mean, like,
Mickey's just the front
he
man.
does magic with the scepter and all that.
Yeah, Ripto, some kind of sorcerer lizard dinosaur thing.
Like, the thing of Ripto is that there's, like... You don't really know a lot about him.
He hates dragons.
He just
That's-
came in, he
Yeah.
hates dragons.
That's the
Stop.
problem. That's the
He wants to take over
problem.
the world.
It's like, he hates dragons, but, like, why?
Why?
Like...
His two least favorite animes are Dragon Ball and Dragon Maid.
Well, that's why.
Aw.
Clearly, he must be stopped.
Nice.
Who could possibly dislike
If he
Tori?
says if he says he hates something like Little Witch, then I'm pulling out the shotgun.
Huh. Because the
No,
thing...
Little Witch is his favorite show. It's where he got his
I'll believe it when he
inspiration.
says it.
Oh wow. But like the thing is like I want to know more about like where is he from, like what happened to make him want to hate dragons, because he can't be from
Where did
the
he come from? Where did he go?
like he can't be from like the regular dragon realms, because he like Spyro doesn't know him, and like
Spyro doesn't really know dick all though.
well the thing with that
young.
is the thing with that though is like I don't know where I'm going with this, but I feel like he must have been from another world that just happens to have dragons there as well, similar to the Forgotten Worlds in Spyro 3, and I feel like that should have been explored more, maybe in a future game.
In the Spyro, pretty much the one consistent thing across all the Spyro games in the classic continuity is that the dragons are pretty good at magic casting themselves. So even if Ripto never saw one personally, he could have just studied on them and like known that they were powerful enough to probably stop him.
Maybe he was originally from the Forgotten Worlds.
Wait a minute. I just remembered something. I think Ripto might actually be from the Forgotten Worlds.
It makes sense.
That actually makes sense, because
I remember in Spyro 4 is like, remember he says like where he found Gulp Gulp in Molten Crater.
Yeah, and that's in the first homeworld. Yeah, that actually makes sense.
Then again, he also said begging for work from Nasty Nork.
Yeah.
We'll get to this.
Yeah.
But regardless,
They
it
probably-
sounds like the most thing. Plus, there was no dragons there at the time.
Yeah.
We've unlocked a conspiracy. We must dig deeper.
He
Yes.
probably had the sorceress in the way, so we couldn't do anything.
The
Yeah, I
Earth
can
was
believe
flat all
that.
along.
I can believe that. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if they'll ever, like, touch on this, but probably
And
not.
at this point, it's just speculation, but still.
I feel like that would make a lot of sense, though.
What is it? Yeah, Ripto is an interesting. Ripto is an interesting thing among the villains of the trilogy. He ostensibly has the lowest grudge amongst the dragon species, but he and Spyro actually trade blows the most.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, there's like some things that Ripto does well, and then there's like another sizable amount of things that he doesn't do well. So it's kind of weird.
And yeah, the talismans are, again, I mentioned them. They're like symbols of the other animals' trust in Spyro, but based off what we know from the actual levels and what the NPCs say, Ripto's forces, if he even has more than just 2 people, don't seem to be terrorizing them all that much.
Yeah. Are we just gonna go on a full like Ripto tirade at this point?
This is not a tirade. This is not a tirade.
I know, but like I feel like we might as well just get this all out of the way at this point.
All right, let's discuss Ripto's selectively applied rage.
Okay. Before I go off on one, you guys say your piece first.
Okay.
Talk about Ripto.
Ripto is. Go on, Jason.
He's definitely an amusing villain.
Yeah.
Like, having somebody also basically the same height as Spyro also kind of makes it feel more like a... I know Hunter's more so the rival, but Ripto kind of feels more on Spyro's level.
Spyro and Hunter feel like I get like, especially in Spyro 3, more of a competitive friendship.
Right.
Whereas Ripto is like, I don't know how to like compare it, but it feels more personal because like they're similar heights and they're always at each other's throats and all that.
Right. Plus he actually talks to the villain in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I'd expect a great freaking conversation from Nasty Nork.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'm going after him!
I think the most he said is, "You're toast." Haha.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it was every line of dialogue.
What was I gonna say? Spyro 2.
I'm trying, because like, I know we're still talking about Ripto, but I'm trying not to talk about the final boss.
Yeah, we can talk about the bosses later. I'm just
Yeah.
like talking about Ripto as like a character.
I still think he is probably the Spyro villain at the end of the day.
Yeah, I can agree with that. He's the most entertaining.
He's the most entertaining, and I feel like
Oh crap.
he could have more of a presence than any other villain at this, you know?
Yeah, and it's funnily enough, it's been done in another game.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he is the Spyro villain, and all the developers who came after Insomniac apparently agreed.
Yeah, makes me kind of make me a little surprised that they didn't do more with Spyro and like CTR and Ripio, where they didn't add like Ripto and all that. I mean, Nasty Nork is good, but still.
Yeah, I always thought it was weird that they brought Nasty Nork of all villains.
It's
Like-
Spyro, Hunter, and Nasty Nork, and I like
Like-
how Nasty Nork was like a lightweight.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
The armor's just
Anyway.
for show.
He's been working out. He's been getting thinner.
Clearly.
I mean, he doesn't want to be called ugly anymore, so.
Ugly!
God, does it!
Ripto, he is an immediate threat to like the hub world denizens. It's just that the game, at least from what I can remember from Harry's playthrough back in 2018, the game doesn't really communicate whether he's directing all the enemy characters and the actual levels proper. Like,
Yeah, that's the thing with Spyro 2 that annoys me is that it's so close to getting Ripto right, because like you have the homeworld cutscenes and they're like he's like screwing with the main cast and all that, but that's like to the extent of what he does. Like we're talking about the levels themselves, and they never mention Ripto by name, and it's usually just something going wrong with the citizens themselves, and it's just
I like to think that everyone's still aware of Ripto and all that, because at the Glimmer, at least at the Glimmer, there has to be a reason why they're giving him the talismans.
Yeah.
they're giving him a talisman because Spyro's just, he's basically helping them.
Well, it's like
with
they're
their-
giving you the treasure of their world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess on the topic of the worlds themselves, one thing that Spyro 2 did to kind of give them their own personality was have little cutscenes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You enter the level, you get cutscenes showing the denizens usually doing something funny or getting terrorized by an enemy character or like killing
Shows
each other
the
by
issue going
mistake.
on.
There's a lot of unnecessary deaths in these cutscenes.
And yeah, when you leave a level after you do the talisman stuff, you get an end cutscene. Usually the level piece has been restored to the level, usually.
Or
And
they're just fucking around.
the recurring thing is that a lot of citizens are kind of assholes. There's
Yeah.
a lot of comedic sociopathy in these levels, and you can see this is kind of where Ratchet and Clank came from.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of that, like, there's a level that has the enemies that directly inspired Ratchet and Clank.
Are you talking about Metropolis?
No, I think it's like Harakos or something. Like it's the enemies that's like a giant orange guy and then there's just like a robot.
Oh.
Yeah, those two guys. Those enemies inspired Ratchet and Clank.
Okay.
Yeah, the
I think one of them actually is in Ratchet and Clank in robot form by description.
Maybe.
On the tree cutting level.
I was gonna say, yeah, there were. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the citizens are they have their own problems. So like they, honestly, Ripto probably should just wait it out because they'd probably kill each other if they got the chance.
I like to still imagine that Ripto hasn't. The reason why Ripto himself isn't involved in the main levels because think about like as soon as like Spyro arrived in the first world. Basically it's too soon for Ripto's influence to begin on the main levels.
Yeah.
It was like Ripto's arrival was an impromptu invasion, and Spyro basically kind of put a stop to it before it really began.
Plus, it really was just him crushing Gold because like it's like if Crush was able to go back, they might have had more troops to do stuff.
Yeah, that's the I can see that. The problem that with Ripto and Spyro 2 is the fact that he doesn't really have an army, or like why there's no, he doesn't really have much of a incentive to do it besides just I'm the bad guy, let's take over this place. Whereas like, as shallow as it was in Spyro 1, at least, like, Nasty Knock had a reason to do the things he was doing, and...
Ugly.
And,
he had an army.
Like, Nasty Knock had...
He magically turned the gems into his warriors.
Yeah, Nasty Knock had an army, you were saving the dragons and the dragon eggs and all that, and there was a player motivation to wanna, like, keep going, whereas in Spyro 2... You're helping the civilians and whatnot, but you aren't really doing anything to stop like Ripto necessarily. Like,
right?
It's a cold war. Sorry, go on.
Well, what I'm saying is like, there's nothing in the levels has anything to do with Ripto, and it makes it feel disconnected. Like, the Spyro 1 and 3 have the A and B plots connected in the sense that there's the stuff going on in the regular stages is usually something to do with the major plot itself, whereas Spyro 2, you have the main characters in the homeworlds care about Ripto and say, oh, he needs to be driven out of Avalon and all that.
You know what's even weirder?
Whereas,
because, like, actually now I think about it, you know what's even weirder with that as well? The fact that you start in Glimmer, Ripto is there even, yet he still doesn't do anything.
Yeah, and what is it? And it's the fact that like I forgot what I was talking about now.
Sorry. Think.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's no B plot. I mean, the A plot and the B plot Spyro 2 don't really connect with each other because Ripto is largely incapacitated early on, and I forgot, Gulp ate his wand by mistake, so it's a Cold War, basically.
Yeah, there's a lot of random, whatchamacallit, it's contrivances that happen in the plot, and I feel like a lot of it happens sometimes, like, it's entertaining, but at the same time, I feel like it's a lot of just these random contrivances just to make sure that Ripto doesn't do anything, and I feel that ruins his chances to be a credible threat. And I'm not saying like he needs to, like I'm not saying he can't be comedic or anything, because that's part of his charm and that's why he's an enjoyable villain, but they don't leave him with much room to do much, and...
Why do I get... Sorry, go on.
Yeah, and I feel And I feel like with the fact that everything's so disconnected, it doesn't leave the player with much motivation. He doesn't have an army, so the enemies you fight are just random enemies for the sake of it. And I don't know.
I mean, I'll give it this: the worlds do at least set up the enemies decently well.
Yeah. And if there's something I can
like with Zephyr and Breeze Harbor, it's very clear what's going on with the
Oh
what
gosh,
the enemies are.
Oh my, yes. Those two levels, I believe, Spyro's basically engineering a war between them.
Yeah. It's like
I mean, he doesn't care. He just wants the talismans.
it's like he goes to one of the levels. Like, okay, I guess I'll join the bird side this time. It's like,
Gotta make things fair and balanced.
As all
Jeez.
things should be.
Yeah, clearly.
That's not even the right rhyme, but whatever.
Improv.
Yeah.
I'm almost there. I'm almost to that movie. Okay.
Spyro. What am I saying? Yeah. Why do I get the feeling that Ripto was a joke in his home realm?
Yeah.
Well, if I can't conquer you in math, I'll conquer another planet.
See, that's one that's one thing that don't you guys watch Canadian Guy A?
Now and then.
I've seen some videos.
Okay, well, he made like a really interesting video about like if he could write like a story for a new Spyro game, and the idea was that you go to the realms that Ripto was in, and the reason why he hates dragons is because he was made fun of like the dragon warlocks there or something, and like Ripto is basically seen as like a really weak and pitiful magician, or whatever you want to call it, and yeah, and that's the reason why he ended up built like holding a grudge against dragons, and I feel like that could have like a lot of potential making a story out of that.
You know what's weird, actually, the more I think about it?
Hmm.
Ripto kind of came to Avalar not even by choice.
Yeah.
Like, the portal turned on, he just kind of got thrown, he just kind of like, he was like, where, what the, he's like, what happened, where are we?
Yeah.
He's like, ah, no dragons, okay then.
Yeah, and again, it's a lot of
He's so Saturday morning villain at this point.
like a lot of things that happen are built on contrivances, and that's not always a bad thing, but I don't think Spyro 2 does it in the best ways.
I could agree, yeah.
Like, it's not automatically bad if something's contrived, but you know, still.
I want to point out, by the way, just I'm very much aware of all of these errors and all that with the story and all that, but even though Spyro 2 is still my favorite.
I mean, that's fine. I'll say this much. There's a lot I do like about Spyro 2, and it's well made. And out of all the games in the series, it probably does world building the best. And again, Ripto is the most entertaining villain. And
I feel like
yeah.
Spyro 2 also can be just long enough. Like, that's a 2 days. Like, as long as you can, like, it's like your two or three sittings is probably the most that you need to finish the game.
Yeah, yeah. Because
sorry, I've just noticed.
I mean,
something.
I was able to beat the reunited version just a day.
Jason.
What?
Alright, so apparently last episode someone followed us and I didn't notice, so thank you Twitch Willow Use for following us.
Oh, cool.
Hi. Thanks.
Hello.
Last
Thank
episode.
you.
We appreciate the support.
Thank you for supporting these numbs.
Yee boy.
Yeah. Yeah, even though it's personally my least favorite, I get why people consider it their favorites.
And yeah, it's eh. It's always interesting with like
Sounds
how
you're
like
about to
different
implode.
seeing different views on it. Like I
Yeah.
still like as much as I still think I will say Spyro 3 is still the better game in my opinion.
Hmm.
Like in a lot of ways, but I still feel like I can just come back to Spyro 2 more often.
If there's something I can say about that like benefit to that, is that Spyro 2 is also more simple than Spyro 3, so it's I guess by nature easier to go back to in that way.
Right.
Whether that's better or worse is up to interpretation.
I mean, a lot of people have been very like, because there's not a lot of gameplay like segregate or like separate. Yeah. There's most of the time the gameplay is relatively the same in Spyro 2 throughout the whole thing.
It's very... It's
Consistent, I think,
yeah,
in terms of the gameplay itself.
consistent, and it's, in a way, it's kind of similar to, like, Crash 2 versus Crash 3 in that way.
Right. It's like, do you like, it kind of comes in like how you feel about the vehicles.
Yeah.
Or in Spyro 3's case, even though I'm getting ahead of myself, the extra characters.
Yeah.
Or the various other challenges that come your way.
Yeah, there's a lot more of gameplay variety in Spyro 3, and whether that's a good or a bad thing depends on the player.
Well,
I
there's
personally
usually
don't
one
mind
or
it, but
two
again, I'm getting
bonus
ahead of
levels
myself.
for every actual level.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess with like little consistency, because it's like most of the time the challenges are just revolving on your main moveset.
Yeah.
Like even something like at that really annoying ass like thing in Metropolis where you have to hit the bowl with the bombs again. You're still just doing on the ice like regular.
Yeah, and there's one thing I will say about Spyro 2 is that, with some glaring exceptions, I don't feel that there's much in the game that's too difficult or like too like crazy to get through. And I feel like most of the game is a pretty comfortable, like not not necessarily like insultingly easy, but I feel like it's just the right amount of challenge for the most part. So I feel like some minigames could have benefited from a bit more challenge, but for the most part, I feel like the game is balanced enough to be engaging, yet not ball-bustingly hard at the same time.
Right. We don't need Bentley boxing.
That's hard for the wrong reasons, but I'll get to that. Yeah.
For those of you listening, sorry, what were you saying, Jason?
I'll be right back. You guys keep going.
Alright.
For those of you probably listening at home, you're probably noticing we're not discussing most of the levels all that much.
Yeah, I was gonna mention now, I feel like we should change that.
Spyro 2's level layout is, as I mentioned, it's ostensibly the same as Spyro 1. You're dropped into a little hamster maze, and you go collect gems. Except this time, the enemies you defeat do not become gems, because there's no lore reason for that now.
Yeah.
Instead, upon defeat, the enemies will basically release their spirits, and that's a gameplay mechanic.
Yeah, and this system, I get why it's a thing, but I don't like it. Mainly for the fact that it makes the backtracking thing I mentioned earlier more of a hassle than it needs to be, because sometimes you can just ignore the enemies on your second run, but there are times when you have to kill a decent amount of enemies to get like the power-up gates working again, and in some case, like Shady Oasis's case specifically, that forces you to do like go through the whole main route of the stage twice if you want to like like 100% the game, and I feel like that's just unnecessary.
Yes, you have to go
They
around
could've
the
added, like,
world
Whirly Game or
releasing
something to start.
people's spirits
Yeah.
from their mortal cores,
Yeah.
also known as genocide.
Yeah.
To be fair, if they start attacking you.
Yeah, and that's not an excuse for murder. That's an excuse for incapacitation.
It's called self-defense.
No, self-defense is when you remove someone's arm so that they can't possibly hit you anymore. Murder is okay. Let's not think about that statement too
They
hard.
attack
okay?
you first.
Murder is
okay?
when you kill people.
That's called self-defense.
We are not getting into we are not getting into stand your ground laws with the dragons, okay? Not the time.
Again, they're attacking you in first. Ergo, it's self-defense.
Yeah, we'll just go with that.
In fact, they even begin their attack animation even before they see you.
Yeah.
This is a fantasy game, and we are going to treat it as such. Spyro defeats the enemies and gets the spirits, and that Harry
There's
probably
no
talked about
killing
this
inside of the safe zone.
Harry probably just discussed this, and I think I zoned out. Yeah, so when you defeat an enemy, their spirits emerge, and, well, the game actually keeps track of how many spirits you have. Hello, Xavier. When you attack the enemies, the spirits are released, and the game counts how many spirits you've released in a level, and sometimes levels have gates where you can pass through them, and if you've gotten enough spirits, they'll actually give you a special ability. So, yeah, that's that, because that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Largely, it's fine, although, yeah, it does kind of force players to go out and hunt every enemy down if they just to do one side mission.
Yeah.
In the case of Colossus and all that, at the very least, most of the time, if there is a power-up gate for the first visit, anyways, it seems to be more so just to stop you from like reaching the end too quickly.
Yeah, I don't mind it in theory, but it's like when you have to like backtrack to kill enough enemies for the revisit is when it kind of there's some holes in the execution.
Kind of arbitrary in the case of City Oasis, actually.
Yeah.
The thing
yeah.
is, it could have gone through more playtesting.
Maybe it could have been a thing of if you just unlocked a level's power-up gates once, you don't need to do it again. Like I don't know,
Right.
like I'm not sure how they would have programmed that, but like, I don't know.
Oh.
Either way though, it's just personally it's just not as satisfying as like getting a gem from an enemy.
Yep. I get that. It might be me, but it seems to be a lot more like crates and such to destroy in Spyro 2.
I don't remember so much of that, but well, if we can like start going on like a bit of a higher note, can you like go off on one and explain like what you like about Spyro 2 so much?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just more so how like I feel like it's, yeah. Well, you mentioned a moment ago how it's the consistency of it all. So there's no fluff.
Yeah.
You can just go on from it's easy just to kind of just sit down and play the game, know what you're getting into almost every single time. Like there's no you don't have to deal with anything like the skateboard, for example.
Right.
It's just platforming stuff. So it's Yeah, it could be to its benefit or detriment depending on how you are. Seeing how like it's it could be a little bit too Spyro 1-y, I guess, if you will.
Hmm.
But I don't know. I guess someone who's played the original like game so much, I guess I just prefer the more consistency. The consistency. It's probably why I also prefer Crash 2 over Crash 3.
Okay. Yeah, I can get that.
Because, you know, I like everything's much. It's like because the only time that things deviate in Crash 2 is mainly just it's mainly just Polar and
Jetpack.
yeah.
Yeah, I can get that.
And then in that really weird like throwing lump of fruit engine.
Yeah.
But I digress. So with that, it just makes and plus also this is also more of hindsight thanks to playing the game so many times and knowing what's coming up.
Mhm.
I can beat the game relatively quickly without much issue.
Right. Yeah.
Like I know what's coming up. I know what I need to deal with. I know there's a bit of a comfortable mindset I can get in with that game in particular.
Hmm. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Like there's nothing that's making me hesitate to play the game.
Mhm. Yeah, like usually, like when you think about replaying against there's like a caveat or two to it.
Right. Usually, you always think about like that one or two things you don't like, and it kind of like makes you like hesitate.
Yeah.
Like it. Like
Oof. Oh my damn.
that Sorry, I gotta do something in the background now. Give me a moment.
I'd make a comment about, oh, something you say, but God, no.
Mhm.
Yeah, somehow I developed this thing called a filter. I wish I didn't. It makes me more boring.
Until Jason gets back, what are some stray thoughts you have on Spyro 2 levels? Like either of you?
I've played 2 of them.
Oh.
The first one and the hub world.
Okay. What do you think of level 1?
What do I think of level 1? I think I've just fucked something up in this game. I am lucky that that happened. Sorry. No. Right, level 1. There's actually quite a lot you can do in it if you explore. I tried to push it to its limits and tried to complete everything early.
I think you can if you like glitch it.
Not even necessarily glitching, just some really tricky jumps
Yeah.
that I can't pull off. But I fucking tried. I think I spoke to someone I shouldn't have, and I think it was congratulations on climbing the wall or something.
Yeah.
And that's about as far as I got with breaking the game.
Nice.
And there was a shit ton of flying around with the magic gate and trying to do whatever it is they were trying to tell me to do that I didn't actually listen to them to. And it also told me it was not a fever dream. Spyro 2 existed, and that's the Spyro that it was that I remember playing for 5 goddamn seconds.
Oh, are you Scrappy?
Scrappy.
Does he
being
exist?
summoned. Also, why was Xavier here?
I'm not sure.
Hmm.
Oh, Scrappy's a mute.
Scrappy, unmute yourself. Your voice is mandatory.
How dare you not speak?
Oblige me! You fucking help me.
Excuse me for a moment. I need to talk with family for a moment.
Oh, okay.
Your family is less important than me. I mean,
Wow.
what was that? Ego? What? Complete bollocks? My favorite.
I see how it is.
You see how what is?
Set your priorities.
Yeah, me. And then everything else in varying degrees of order. And then I'm pretty sure that should be most people's priorities.
Yeah.
Considering your priorities don't matter if something is above you and that results in you not being capable of accounting for all of your other priorities.
Oh,
But
goodness.
right, that's more so self-preservation than I am the literal figure of God reborn. Not saying I'm not. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm immortal, but I haven't seen myself die yet.
I'm not saying I'm immortal, but I'm also saying that I'm immortal.
I do have enough proof to say that I'm indestructible. It doesn't mean it doesn't fucking hurt.
So isn't a thing... Do you still have that thing where you don't feel pain until the next day or something?
Yes.
It-
My arm hurt on Friday because I bashed it against the door on Thursday. But it's only certain things. If it's a sharp pain, I'll feel it then. Like, if someone fucking stabbed me, and sure, I'm gonna fucking feel that. If someone
Yeah.
whacked me with a hammer, I'm only gonna feel some of it, and then I'm gonna feel the rest of it tomorrow.
Smash it with a hammer!
There's not permission for people to hunt me down and smash me in the face with a hammer. Believe it or not, I like my face sometimes.
And you're gonna eat the face of the level designer of Crash 2, though.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make his hard drives watch.
Yeah! Yeah, SSD drives or whatever. Good lord.
Solid state drives. They're gonna make the PlayStation so good. Okay, not fanboy mode off. Flying it's ever on. The PlayStation 5 is statistically worse than the Xbox One X, Xbox 627 Infinities.
In what way?
It's a terrible name, statistically.
Oh.
I mean, the actual hardware in the Xbox from the spec releases is better than the hardware in the PlayStation.
Well,
The PlayStation does have a solid state drive, which means it will have faster load times. But that doesn't mean shit all for online gaming.
well, oh, okay. Wait, are you,
That's
when you talk about Xbox, are you talking about the Series X thing or like the
Series X thing.
Okay,
It's
okay,
Xbox.
okay. That makes more sense because I thought you were talking about like the.
Not this, no! This is garbage!
I thought you were talking about like
This is garbage compared to the PS4.
like the Xbox One upgrade, Sexbox. I don't even know their names anymore.
Alright,
Like,
so there's the Xbox One, the Xbox One X, and then there's the Xbox Series X.
yeah. What are these
No,
names?
It's not going to market well. Yes, people are going to buy their children Xbox One X's around Christmas, assuming people can leave their fucking house or there's enough online stock, and because they're gonna get fucking confused.
Like, are they
They're gonna think,
trying?
oh, this one's cheaper and it's the same name, isn't it? It's gonna cause fucking havoc.
Like,
Hi, Wii U. How you doing?
yeah, it's like, what? Did they?
It's gonna happen again.
What did they? Did they not see what happened to the Wii U? Like,
Nah, they did a Principal Seymour and stuck their fingers in their ears and did the la la noise and pretended that truth didn't exist.
as stupid as it would have been, it would have made more sense to just call it.
Okay, hi.
it would have made a lot more sense to just call it Xbox 2.
Like, here's the thing. There's a name on the
Fair
back
point.
burner that people have wanted for ages. You could have called it the Xbox 720.
That too.
Here's the thing. After all the bullshit that happened with the Xbox One at launch, which led to a lot of Xbox 360 players moving to the PS4, that would actually bring some of your audience back, because it would bring faith and hope back into the brand.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened with the one?
Alright, the Xbox One was announced and released as a home entertainment system, and was more so advertised as a Blu-ray player with a bunch of inbuilt DRM and other bollocks, and like discs were basically just download codes that could only be used once. Evidently that didn't happen. But
God.
there was still a lot of bad blood.
But they still kind of promoted it.
They promoted it as
enjoy.
one thing, and then they changed it too late.
So PS4.
That's why PS4 sales were so good.
Yeah, because like during the PS4 announcement, they were basically just it was basically a dick measuring contest where it was like, oh, you know that those things that Xbox aren't doing, we're doing it. Cheer for us, yeah.
I think they actually just like, here's the thing: Xbox went. And then PlayStation, regardless of what they had in the first place, said, we're not Xbox. And everyone's like, fucking amazing! And like...
Pretty much.
And hence that freaking meme came out. It's like, Xbox is down! Xbox is down! PlayStation has him on the ropes! Someone call an ambulance! Wii U, Wii U!
Yeah, I remember that.
For me,
That was hilarious.
you.
The thing is, the Wii U is actually the first console I bought with my own money.
I think the Switch might have been that for me.
The Switch was the first console I bought with my own paycheck. There's a difference.
I mean,
the first time
wait, what?
I got my own paycheck with my new.
Your what?
I think he's being abducted by aliens, or he's talking with a backwards filter.
New 3S.
Oh, okay. I figured that's what you were saying, but
I had no idea.
Anyways,
My first portable console I bought with my own money was the 2DS.
yeah, the first console the Switch was the first one I bought, like, just in general. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get the new systems at launch. It really depends on what's there.
I want to get the new Xbox because every Xbox game is going to run on it from the original Xbox, so I don't have to get a whole new library.
That's
Plus, I want 4K Cyberpunk. And yes, I know I can get 4K Cyberpunk on my freaking PC with my 260, which I don't fucking have because I can't freaking mortgage my house that I don't have to get a graphics card.
Yeah. My thing is, like, if like one of the systems gets like a handful of not even like a handful, like if it just has like a major heavy hitter, like
Breath of the Wild did for Switch.
yeah, so like, or like if PS5 got like the next Crash game and it wasn't available for previous systems, or it was like the Adventure remix or something to that extreme, then I probably would get them day one. But if not,
You'd probably be looking at the PS5 assuming that unlikely event ever happened.
yeah. But like if that doesn't happen, then I'm pretty content just waiting. It just really depends on what the launch lineup is like.
We do have podcast topics for when all of the information is out, however they end up presenting it considering current events.
Yeah.
But outside of that, we don't know what's going to be happening with that.
I'm just kind of worried about how expensive they'll be. Because, like, they keep talking about how crazy how crazy the technology is and all that. And, how far can...
That doesn't help in regards to a budget.
Yeah. It's like, how far can they go without being, like, non-consumer friendly with the price? Because that happened with the PS3 and it didn't work.
It almost happened again with this console generation.
Yeah.
I mean, now they're selling these consoles at retarded profit. Apologies for the word. But, think about it. You've got 2013 technology that's being mass-produced in China to this day, plus refinements and the fact that no one particularly wants the equipment that's going into them. And they are still being produced. And you think they're probably producing these at maybe an equivalent of £50 a pop, and then selling them at still 200-ish. What the fuck did I just witness?
By the way, aren't we talking about Spyro?
I'm kind of just waiting. Yeah, we were basically just waiting on you guys to come back. Cause,
well, I'm still stuck doing my thing because my mom's making me look for my name for the dog's like a leash, and I can't find it anywhere.
Oh, because I don't know where. Well, Scrappy's talking to his family or something, and
let's just consider this a short break to talk about whatever.
Intermission.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You never see you coming.
Okay.
Oh my.
This is a question then. Do you guys wait? What?
Hopefully, this is an answer.
Okay. Do you guys plan to get the new consoles like when they launch, or are you gonna wait?
Not directly at launch, but I'll get the PS5, but I'm not sure directly at launch.
Okay.
I want to get the Xbox 720, 360, Infinity, 360. It's an awful name.
I'm never gonna whenever someone's gonna
Xbox.
if someone.
Hey, Mom, I want a Xbox.
Yeah, seriously. It's like
It's an egg box. It's an empty egg box with just 360 written on it.
Yeah. Again, for me, it all comes down to what's at launch.
Oh, here's the thing. He's at the line. No. What I am about to articulate is.
Humana. Okay.
Oh my god, no. I have enough reason already with my existing library, plus things that I know that will be out at launch, for me to get the console.
Right. That's fair.
This is going so badly. Also, Halo Infinite.
Oh, that's the thing with like Halo is that I don't know how much I trust how good that game will be. Like, I'm sure it'll be maybe better, but I don't know.
What the fuck is that?
I can't find it. I'm searching around this goddamn room for
It doesn't need any remixing.
Where the fuck is that leash? Sorry,
I'm really scratching.
Yeah, Halo. I have absolutely no trust in the company either. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
They.
Scrappy died. What I missed.
Oh, hi. We basically just went on a bunch of tirades until you came back.
As it should be.
Okay, did you want to, like, finish your thought or go back to Spyro?
Spyro. Oh, Jason, go on.
Yeah, Jason, my favorite video game character.
Yeah.
So we'll wait for Jason then. We were just talking about how,
Can you hear me?
regardless
Oh,
of
hi.
what... Oh, he's back.
I've been here.
Well, you're in the background.
What?
We'll go with that. Anyway.
I like Spyro 2, honestly. It just consistent. I like the consist. I like the. Did I?
You like Spyro too.
Basically.
I like Spyro too.
Alright. Just. Alright.
Sorry, we're getting... Things are just kind of a bit fucked.
Let's just say. Let's just take what I said before and call it, alright?
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I was gonna say, like we haven't really talked too much about individual levels, and, like, I was waiting for Scrappy to, if he had, like, something to say about that.
The individual levels themselves,
Yeah.
well, they're pretty. Like, this is the oddest thing for me, I think. There are always standout levels in these games, but I think it's weird. It's weird to say. Like, I have difficulty remembering individual Spiral levels sometimes.
That's fair. Like, I enjoy them a lot in the moment, but, like, when I stop to think about it, like, they kind of pass me by. Like, I don't remember a lot of them offhand.
I can, like, remember the general locales, the NPCs,
Right.
some of the mini games.
Names that I have a hard time remembering. Like, I have a better memory of what they were now than before, but...
Right. I mean, it doesn't help that I first played the trilogy in, like, 2014, maybe? So...
I think I should also mention that. I think I've already said this, but I do also have a bit of a nostalgia bias.
Right.
Because Spyro 2 was the first one I played, or at least the very first one I remember.
Okay, that's fair. Well, it's my first was Enter the Dragonfly.
Oh,
Lucky
I'm
you.
sorry. Wait, what?
I said, lucky you. Enter the Dragonfly was also my first console Spyro game, so haha.
It was the first one that I personally owned, because I got it with my PS2.
Yeah.
And now we're all lifelong Spyro fans. Thanks, Enter the Dragonfly.
I mean, to be fair, I did play the Spyro 1 demo before Enter the Dragonfly, so there's that, at least.
I think somehow I'd either seen or played all of them for maybe a total of maybe 30 minutes across the entire trilogy due to brother-related reasons.
You have a brother?
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Friend of mine is only.
He may be 30
played
minutes late to work.
What were you saying, Jason?
game.
Yeah, I had Season of Flame. Fun times. Yeah, Spyro 2 is... What now?
I played all three of the SMF.
Oh, you played all three?
I haven't played any of them.
That could be a subject of a small podcast sometime down the line.
You can skip
If you
Ice
wanted
and
to
then
run a mini podcast.
Attack of the Rhinox are really good.
Attack of the Rhinox.
Did you hear that at all, Harry?
Kinda.
You can see and Attack of the Rhinox.
I feel like I should like give Ice like a fair shot at least.
No, go ahead and do that. I'm just saying you could skip it.
Yeah. Like it's like there is like a point where like it is you like sometimes you don't need to play specific games, but at the same time that doesn't really stop me from playing it anyway.
I mean, yeah. It's like how a lot of people in the Fallout fandom say, don't bother with tactics, it kind of sucks. And I'm like, but I kind of like tactics. It's actually pretty interesting.
It's either that, like you might find like a new favorite, or you're just curious about it.
There.
What was I gonna say? I guess the main point of I guess the main point of comparison between Spyro 1 and Spyro 2's level, like the actual level aesthetic, is that Spyro 1 seems to embrace its kind of child fantasy elements more. Spyro 2 is more fantasy kitchen sink. Like, Spyro 1 kind of leaned into it at points, but Spyro 2 has like has the future levels and the mine, which looks somewhat contemporary.
Yeah.
And mostly drifted away from the general. What were you saying, Jason?
Right, I was gonna agree because like you're going all over to different places in Spyro 2.
Yeah. It comes back to what I said in the Spyro 1 podcast, where Spyro 1 specifically has this fantasy feel that's just missing in the sequels. And the sequels focus more on general world building and other kinds of things, which is totally fine. But it does kind of, like, you do kind of lose a lot of the magic that the first game had.
Yeah, I mean, I don't entirely disagree. We're like Spyro 2 gradually begins to move away from the vaguely traditional fantasy creatures and just has more traditional anthros, basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
But I like those anthros. I like Hunter and I like the mining gerbil things.
Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Smartest thing ever said in a Spyro game.
Yeah.
In the hub world itself, why doesn't he?
Because then you wouldn't have a game.
Yeah, pretty much.
He had crushing.
We haven't discussed boss fights yet, have we?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like, the homeworlds and the boss fights are, I think, some of the best parts of the game, and I feel like more... The thing with the homeworlds is that the whole thing I keep saying about the spatial awareness and, like, collectibles and stuff, it's done so well in the homeworlds, where, like, you go around these areas and you end up finding orbs, and I feel like if they had, like, random orbs around to collect the same ways you could find dragons in the first game, it would make the levels, feel like it would make exploring them feel more meaningful, if that makes sense. Like, obviously you can still have the mini games, but I feel like if every world had like what, huh?
I prefer it's like you kind of feel more like more challenges there. It's like get to the orb rather than just like, hey, do this mini game for the thing.
Kinda like
right.
well in the
like it can just be all over the place in Spyro.
Yeah, exactly. Spyro. That's what I like about Spyro 3 is that it has the mini games like in Spyro 2, but you also have the stray dragon eggs as well that reward exploration, and the only areas that do that in Spyro 2 are like the home worlds, as far as I remember. And if they and if they balanced it out where the levels had like a canned, like maybe like it really only had to be like 2 or something for each level. Like if they just had that and there were just like random orbs around and you had to like, they were like harder to reach and you had to think of how to get to them. It would make, I feel like it would make me like the levels themselves a lot more, because there's more reason to look around at that point.
But Harry, how would they fit in 2 alchemist missions then?
You see, the solution to that is
Cut
fuck
it.
you.
Cut it from the game.
Oh gosh. Okay, let's just rip the band-aid off and discuss Fracture Hills proper. That's a memorable level. For all the wrong reasons.
Okay, I'll admit to this. Visually, it's grown on me. It's not my favorite looking stage or anything, but in Reignited specifically, I do like the night sky. Like that does look nice.
Oh, I love night aesthetics.
The night sky, and I mean, the actual NPCs are cute.
Yeah.
That reminds me,
enough-
actually, one thing I like about the visual detail in the original game is how like Hunter was also like color,
Could you
like
repeat
his
that?
colors were like
Hunter was what?
Hunter's colors. He looked like he was also like in the dark.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of felt like it looked a bit weird in the original though.
It did, but still.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? I cannot actually remember the music of Fracture Hills. I just hear the horrible bagpipe playing. That's all I hear.
In Reignited Trilogy's credit, they actually made the bagpipes sound good.
See, though, that's kind of against the point. They're supposed to sound bad.
True.
Oh,
It's
gosh.
like I remember I don't remember if it was you or me, but I remember like when we played the stage and we're just like, who are the real enemies here?
Yeah, I think I made that joke. Yeah, so Fracture Hills is an interesting level. There's like the Spyro games are kind of flat platformers to begin with, but there aren't really any bottomless pits in this level. Like your only fall threat is lava, I think.
I think so.
And that's generally easily avoidable. For Spyro, not for his enemies who you murder. Yes, sorry, felt like something got caught in my teeth for some reason. Yeah, the plot, so to speak, is that you're freeing the satyrs and fawns from the Earth Shapers who have encased some of them in stone. The Earth Shapers are some surprisingly durable enemies.
Yeah.
Like your conventional charge and fire breath just don't really work. You'll have to push them into like lava pits or rely on the freed satyrs to actually destroy them with music.
Yeah.
It's a pretty straightforward level. Oh, I forgot. There's like sentient evil bushes and beehives. Like those are honestly probably the worst threats in those levels.
Yeah, the beehives are like surprisingly fast. Or the bees rather.
Yep, giving you some nice Crash 2 flashbacks. Honestly, the reason this level is really infamous among players is because of a side mission
Yeah.
that you do in the lower levels of the level.
Yeah.
You must consult with this alchemist and guide them the free hunter who's gotten his legs stuck in stone, because I think the alchemist did that by mistake. And it's an escort mission.
And the alchemist is stupid because he can literally just walk like around a corner and to Hunter, but he goes around this real overly elaborate course through the Earthshapers for no reason. Hey. And the main problem is that if you do the Alchemist mission and you don't have the head bash, a hunter will just be like, "Oh, come back later," which might sound fine until you go back with the head bash and realize you have to do the Alchemist part again, and it's just like, why would you do this? Hey. Are you guys still there?
Yep.
You got anything else to add?
I have played one level of the game.
Well, I was waiting for someone to say something.
Mundo Premium.
The Alchemist mission, or Alchemist missions rather, are pretty. I'm sorry, what happened?
No, my foot is just like messed up.
Is it a pain in your foot?
My ankle got twisted.
My condolences. I'm sorry to hear that.
How?
No, we don't need to regale our audience with horror stories of injuries.
I mean, I could, but I choose not to for good reason.
Anyways.
Yeah, the Alchemist missions are a pretty obvious case of artificial difficulty.
Yeah.
So, because, yeah, I'm sure Harry touched upon it, you need to actually get the head bash ability to properly do both of them. And, well, once you actually, if you actually opt to get the ability first, then do the 2 missions in one go, and then kill the Earthshapers first, you'll learn that the Alchemist has a set path to actually run into every Earthshaper.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'd personally argue that there's a similar mission in Spyro 3 that's actually a lot worse. But I'll get to that when we talk about that game.
Yeah, so Fracture Hill is not the best, is not Spyro 2's highest point in my opinion, but
no, I would argue. Huh?
It's a level I remember.
Yeah.
You were saying? Sorry.
I was saying that I would personally say that Shady Oasis is worse purely for the fact that you're forced to play it like basically the full thing twice, whereas at least with Fracture Hills, you can just save the Saders and then go to the exit portal on your first go, if you know to do that. Whereas Shady Oasis, you have no workaround. Yeah. In terms of like just general like missions and stuff, I don't remember like if most with the exception of like maybe a few missions, like the was it that I don't remember if it was as much of a pain in the original, but in Reignited, the one where you had to, when you're like on an icing rink and you have to like spit out bombs at this enemy, that was like really annoying for me in Reignited.
Was it less annoying in the original, or did it not exist in the original?
It existed in the original, but I don't remember if it was as bad in that. I don't remember if I just forgot about how hard it was, or they just made it more annoying. But yeah, that is like that, and I don't know, like I mean, most of Spyro 2 is fairly easy, all things considered. Like it doesn't ask too much from the player most of the time, so I can't really think of too many challenges offhand that are like ridiculously like cheap or anything.
Wait, you mean you actually got to pay Oh, fuck, I fucked the joke. Carry on.
I mean, I was basically done.
I said carry on.
Well, I mean...
Speak until your lungs are raw. I wish I had that kind of power. All the mayhem I would cause.
Are you still there, Scrappy?
No.
I'm not because my dogs are here.
Ow!
Doggo.
Ruff!
Alright, we can't talk about Spyro anymore because something far more important has come to my attention. Dogs.
Tuh.
Are there any dogs in Spyro 2? Like,
I don't think so.
I see what you're doing and it is very clever.
I cannot, like, they go to, like, every animal, but I cannot recall dogs. They have Year of the Dragon has dogs. Year of the Dragon has dogs. I cannot talk.
Neither can I. What,
Yeah.
you thought English was my first language?
Oh
It was. That's why I can't talk.
god.
Yeah, I don't think Spyro 2 has any dogs. I mean, Gulp is basically a dog, though. Levels. Oddly enough, I think the first set of the first hub world set is probably my favorite.
No, that's
Like
fair.
in aesthetics, if anything. Like honestly, I think I haven't properly played through Spyro 2 like start to finish since 2012. So by the time I reached the last set of levels, I had enough orbs to fight Ripto, and I was just doing the levels out of obligation.
That's fair.
Admittedly, I don't think the final set of levels is particularly strong.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I like the future stage, like Metropolis or whatever, but like the other ones are kind of standard.
Oh gosh, what's the name of the farm level?
I think it's like Robotica Farms.
There we go. Yeah, not too fond of that level, aside from it accidentally becoming a Wreck-It Ralph reference in hindsight.
Yeah.
I like this game, I swear.
I'll say that too. I do like this. I like it as well. Like the thing is the again like I like the most of the challenges like the mini games or whatever. They're not too difficult, but they're not brain dead easy or anything. And the game I feel in general hits the good balance of being rewarding and yet not frustrating, if that makes sense. And it's pretty like the Spyro trilogy in general is generally just a good starting point for collector funds because they don't usually ask too much from the players.
I think they're just a good starting point for gaming in the first place.
Yeah, and I feel like even if you aren't into collector funds, you might end up finding something to enjoy anyway, because they're kind of like their own beasts in a lot of ways. So I do, even though it may not come across it sometimes, I do like Spyro. That's Jason left.
Okay.
Oh.
Or he
Probably
dropped it, I
because
don't know.
of a mix of family stuff and connection issues.
Possibly. Yeah.
Well, if you don't come back, Jason, we thank you for your time, and
Yeah.
we are sorry that things possibly didn't work out for you. Since I was gone getting peanut butter while you guys were talking about the stuff you liked in Spyro 2. Oh my gosh, my dog. I ordered the pizza, and that's probably what they're barking at.
Oh, hi, Soph. You caved and bought Xenoblade. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it.
Pizza's here. I'll be back.
Alright.
Still follow the main Seas Brain channel. For no particular reason other than do it. Bet you won't.
Oh man. So you got any random tangent to go off on until Scrappy returns?
So here's the thing about Gunblades. No. Saving that for a special though.
Yeah. We gotta figure out what we're doing after the Spyro trilogy.
Gunblades? No. No, legitimately, if you do have any video game weapons you want me to bitch about, just put them in chat now.
Talk about the Keyblade.
Ah yes, the wrist snapper. Which is far more effective if you turn it upside down and bash him in the head with the handle. Especially with some of the other Keyblade variants.
Yeah.
Not even a joke.
Oh crap.
And by the Keyblade, are you talking about just the Kingdom Key, or do you want me to actually talk about the Keyblade?
I was talking about the Keyblade.
Oh, that unwieldy piece of shit. Yes, the Keyblade exists. It shouldn't. It's a decorative piece you have on your mantle. It's like a family crest more than a frickin' sword. It's awful. I can't. It's so bad I can barely describe it.
It just looks so uncomfortable.
It's two kingdom keys crossed. The handle is supposed to be the intersection of the two halves of the cross guard that are melded.
Yeah.
Well, the handguard that are melded. And then an energy blade that radiates from that. And not gonna lie, the blade part of it actually is a fucking blade, which is first for the series. Keyblade that actually has a blade.
I'm back.
Oh,
We
hi.
were bitching about the Keyblade.
I'm
while
sorry.
we were waiting for you.
I'm very sorry.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You relish our misery. You use it as a condiment. Anyway, I no longer need to discuss the Keyblade.
You were talking about the Keyblade?
Yeah, because Scrappy was Scrappy's dogs were going amok, so
I see. Is he still doing things?
right now I think so.
How much did I miss?
I think we're basically just trying to think of like individual levels now.
Ones that stick out?
Yeah.
Well, I know back then there was like one of the most infamous levels, well, missions anyways, was in Breeze Harbor.
Oh right. Well, yeah, we haven't talked about that yet.
Zephyr and Breeze Harbor.
Yeah, we haven't brought those up. I
Yeah,
mean, I kind of alluded to them in a like the sense that like you have certain civilians like at war with each other, and that's like the main thing of that.
Right. Give me a second. I'm gonna turn on the lights in here.
Okay.
I think I'm going to lose another XCOM unit and two very expensive robots.
Yeah.
We could do an episode on XCOM, but I'm the only person I'm pretty sure in the entirety of Seaspring that's qualified.
Probably.
Lights have been turned down.
Okay.
Like the fleas on your fur, I keep coming back.
What?
Twin Sanity.
Oh, right. Now I remember. That's like one of the very first. That's like the very first start of the game. I think.
Yeah. It's like,
The fleas on your
Follow me,
fur. I
Crash,
keep
I'm
coming back.
clearly your sister, and not Cortex in a dress.
what?
Something weird going down the bay. Follow me.
Why won't you let me win? It's my turn!
My fall. It's like, fuck's sake.
It's like, I like the-
I'm okay. The spikes broke my fall.
It's just high-pitched faking of female voices like the sports.
No. I also like how he just breaks character at one point. It's true. Blondes do have more fun.
yeah.
Follow me,
Cortex,
Crash.
could you
Do
be,
it.
like,
I do.
competent?
It's funny because that means he can do the Bandicoot moves.
Yeah. And it's funny because like, when you play as him, he's like, he
Oh,
can barely
ammo.
jump or anything.
Oh, that he brought that up. I love the animation that Cortex gets when he runs out of ammo.
Yeah, it's like, "Ah!"
Yeah, he goes from determined to panic.
Yeah.
It's like, I have a gun too. I don't actually have any ammo for it." His face just melts. It's great.
Yeah.
Twinsanity is an awful game.
Oh, I wouldn't
I wouldn't say awful.
No, I wouldn't say
no,
that.
it's not awful. It's just
It's unfinished.
Fundamentally flawed to the core.
It's unfinished is what it is.
There are a lot of projects to actually finish it. I don't know what happened to them though.
There's a lot of stuff that's just. There's a lot of things about that game.
It is one for a start.
Mhm. It's a lot better than Wrath of Cortex.
No doubt. Not saying Cortex wasn't fun, but
On
doesn't make it good.
a base level, maybe.
It's like TMNT for some people on NES is considered fun. Doesn't make it good.
Yeah, I mean,
hell, there's people in frickin' Seaspring that like frickin' what's it called? Sonic 06.
no, I've known.
I enjoy it for a different reason.
I like the story.
I don't. I mean, okay. Let me. I guess if we're gonna get into that, I don't
Lordy.
hate playing the game.
That's fair.
I understand and recognize all the very obvious and glaring problems that I also can't ignore. I just for some reason just can tolerate it.
I mean, that's fine.
My little friend.
I like Silver the Hedgehog. Let's just say that.
As a character or as a gameplay?
Yes.
He just said yes, so everything.
Minus the obvious ball thing.
Oh, you're just talking about like his gameplay period.
Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, I like what he does.
I like the idea of his playstyle. Okay, if we just briefly talk about this, I guess, for some reason. The reason I don't like 06 is not because of the story or the glitches or any of that. It's because of how slow everyone is and how boring the level design is. Like, it just, like, Sonic is passable. Like, it's not great, it's not even good. But it's fine. Like, I can forgive it. Shadow and Silver's stories, they're just. I gotta be honest. When I watch, usually when I watch playthroughs of like Shadow and Silver stories, I almost want to just fall asleep because it's just so boring.
Breaking the silence.
Yeah, we'll probably end up having to do a full 06 podcast at some point.
Please don't invite the person that has to be here to record it.
Oh my lord.
You rang.
You tried playing Puyo and SNES online and couldn't beat the second opponent on easy. I mean, that's fair, like, Puyo is, you can't expect to be really good at it right from the get-go.
I mean, yeah, I was awful at Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine when I first played it.
Exactly, yeah.
So was anyone else that ever played Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine.
Yeah. I know, like, it was, like, the only game my family had for a long time, so my siblings got, like, addicted to it, but, yeah.
A game is better than no game.
Mm-hmm. Like, literally, the only reason we got Mega Collection is because it had Mean Bean Machine in it.
My
I got
apologies.
Mega Collection because my dad walked into my room one day and said, "Here, video game." It's not even a joke. I think he said that he bought you something in case you get bored, and it's just like, ooh, a bunch of old Sega games. And then I proceeded to play Sonic once, and then most of the time Mean Bean Machine on it.
Nice.
Not gonna lie, the Taito collection is way better.
Alright.
I'm back from my extended departure. I had to. You know how it is.
Indeed. So, since you're here, can you, like, try and find a way to get us back on track? I don't know how much else there is to really say about Spyro 2.
Cover
Like...
the boss fights and Dragon Shore, and then we can give our coda.
Okay, then. I think Crush as I guess Crush as the first boss. That's a good first boss, but kind of way too easy. But also pretty easy.
Yeah, I feel like the only issue, I mean, it's not really much of an issue. I don't mind this too much, but the Spyro 2 bosses do go on a bit long. But yeah, besides that, they are really well put together.
Gulp is pretty difficult in compared to Crush.
Yeah, he's a massive giant.
Especially in Reignited.
Yeah, I don't remember him being like much different in Reignited, but
although I figured out a way to I kind of like baited his shots in Reignited.
Right.
Like I just kind of like I move forward, move backwards, and when he's shooting.
Damn it.
Because then if he's trying to lead his shots.
Yeah, I'll see it, like, I have to play it again, but when I played Reignited on stream, it seemed to be the same to me. Because, I mean, to be fair, that fight was always fairly challenging.
Right.
And Ripto, like, as much flack as I've given him as like a villain in this game, his fight is easily the best in the trilogy.
Ripto?
Yeah, that's the best.
Oh yeah.
That's the best boss in the trilogy.
It's just the right amount difficult for a final boss.
Yeah, and I was saying earlier about how they do something cool with the orbs at the end. What they do is have, like, I think it's like Hunter drop down orbs, and they give you like special abilities like the supercharge, super flame, and another type of charge flame thing or whatever, and you also have it's like a race to get enough orbs before Ripto, and it's really fast paced and just really exhilarating, really.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I guess I got the skill point my first time on the Reunited.
Mm. Damn it, I messed it up.
But I am, yeah, like Rito is like, yeah, you're right. The bosses do kind of go on, but I think Rito as the final boss should be a longer one, obviously, by default.
Mm. I mean, it helps that he has like 3 phases that change.
Yeah,
drastically enough.
and like the first 2 phases are, even though the second phase is basically just a modified gulp.
Mm-hmm.
Still, it's kind of neat, even though that phase is also probably easier than the first one.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah,
Only because of a bigger target.
it's a bigger target and he's more stationary, I feel.
Right.
Oh, so yeah,
And then the final phase, of course, is really good.
yeah, you're flying around and then you just dunk him into the lava.
I love how stiff it looks in the original.
Yeah.
Where he just kind of like, the plane just kind of crashes and he just kind of like slides down in.
Yeah, so woo! So whereas
It's
in
off screen like drowning, I guess, in Reignited.
yeah, they kind of like censor it.
But again, getting ahead of myself. Did they do much of a sorceress?
I don't remember. The
Looking it
thing,
up now.
the thing is with Ripto is that it makes me wonder if they're gonna take what they're gonna do for like future games. Like, it's like, are they gonna find a way to bring back Ripto again, or are they gonna say he actually died? Like,
I mean, if they had left in the scrapbook epilogue from the original, we would know that Ripto was alive.
yeah, that's the thing. I don't know.
So, oh dear, yeah, I like the boss fight in Spyro 2 a lot.
Nope, we see
there.
her drown.
Wait, what?
The sorceress, we watch her drown.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Twice.
Yep.
Kind of
Oh.
brutal.
Yep.
I enjoy the boss fights in Spyro 2 a lot, especially given how non-existent a lot of the boss fights in Spyro 1 are.
Mm-hmm.
I do like how, like we are fighting Rito's like minions, so like the big ones that we've seen, like they're kind of like alluding to the boss fights coming up.
Yeah, what
Whereas,
do we want this
Spyro 3,
time,
it's kinda
boss?
like spawning a monster to fight.
Yeah.
As much as I think those fights are better.
Wait, in Spyro 3, or?
They're more consistently better, I believe, in Spyro 3.
Hmm.
Like, Spike, because no, I'm getting ahead of myself. I shouldn't.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
I'll just say I think Spyro 3s are more consistently better, minus the final boss.
Yeah. Bosses 2 and 3, I think, are really good, but...
I hate Spike.
The first one is so hard, it's like Dark Souls. Remember that old story?
Yep.
Anyways.
Everything
Yeah, but
is
like,
the Dark
yeah,
Souls of itself.
I'd like to find again. I'd love to get another fight like Ripto. I mean, they kind of had an idea per se going in Spyro 4.
Oh, yeah, they kind of,
Like,
yeah.
They kind of tried.
Yeah.
Like, there were multiple phases and they were different, but
And they have Ripto going, Hocus Pocus, every time for some reason.
yeah. Or here's the curses, you defeated me, like every phase.
I like how they basically cut Enter the Dragonfly's story between 2 games, because they were gonna have Ripto and Nasty Knock team up, but instead of doing that, they had Ripto in Enter the Dragonfly and Nasty Knock in Hero's Tale.
Oh, we got a Quicksilver situation here, I see.
I guess. I'll
So-
pretend I know what that means.
For what I've been told, anyways. MCU? Quicksilver got to be in the X-Men instead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
He was in Fox's before they were owned by Disney X-Men film series, and then a different Quicksilver was in the MCU because he's a X-Men
And I'm saying it like this because I got called out for saying it out loud last time.
Mhm.
What was I gonna say?
Maybe you should see if
Yeah, boss fights are good, and I personally say they're the most consistently enjoyable for me in a trilogy, and that's because I really, really hate Spike.
Which one was Spike again?
Boss 2.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I think it was
yeah,
Buzz, Spike, and Scorch.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, I mean, being fair, I don't remember.
Spike's a lot better, easier to deal with and reignited.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like they made the bosses in Spyro 3 easier in Reignited. Cause
I'd say Buzz is the exception.
Yeah, but like besides
It made
him,
him harder.
yeah, besides him though, like bosses 2 and 3 in the original, I thought that they're a lot quicker to go down than in Spyro 2, but they're also a lot more aggressive.
I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but do you think the Sorceress was easier or harder in Reignited?
I gotta be honest, I don't remember that fight whatsoever in Reignited.
What about Fight 2?
No. That's the thing with Spyro, like, I can remember things as I'm playing the games, but when
Nasty Norg is more memorable boss fight than the Sorceress.
I'd say that's debatable.
I remember the Sorceress, that's because I actually fought her. He used cannons.
Yeah. No, I remember the fight.
And various other vehicles actually damage her.
Yeah, I remember the fight itself, but I don't...
Wait, you mean the cannons actually move?
But you don't remember how hard it was, right?
Yeah, I don't remember, like... Yeah, I don't remember how, like, if they made any significant changes.
The cannons actually move?
Yeah, they do.
Are you sure?
Some of them did.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
I just remember Asian 9,
Time to kick Sorceress butt!
Yeah. Anyways, we're getting ahead of ourselves.
So, yeah, you beat Ripto, and, well, that's the end of the game. You have brought peace back to Corneria. You are winner, and Moneybags gives you all the gems back. Oh yeah, I forgot Moneybags.
We basically stole the gems back.
Oh, great! Sparks, can you grab him?
Yeah, I don't think we mentioned this. Moneybags is the guy who you pay for to fix bridges and give you abilities.
Yeah.
I love this one guy, and he's such a greedy asshole, and I love to hate him.
Yeah, that's what makes him work.
One of my favorite bits is in Mamacone.
Mm-hmm.
If you talk to him again after you pay for the elevator, he goes like, the elevator business making a lot is definitely the most profitable, besides bridges, of course.
Good lord.
He's not an asshole. He's an asshat.
No, he's not an asshat. He's the whole closet.
He's the whole.
Maybe one day he'll leave it.
I mean, to be fair, you only see him once in 4.
You imply Moneybags has any romantic interest outside of money.
I like to imagine it's just
what
like...
you're saying is he's available, but you gotta pay him.
No, I like to imagine in Spyro 4 he knows the game's terrible, so he's just like being there for like the bare minimum amount of time just so he can get out of there.
The game developers have paid me to be here. But if you could pay me more, then I'll fuck off.
If they
Wait, how much
had
did they
more
pay
development time, they might have done that.
That's not very. That's not very E for everyone.
I haven't seen that video in years, and it's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so Moneybags, who is not in the closet, as far as we know.
He is the closet.
Actually,
I'm not sure why you're assuming he's gay.
gay.
Like, he has no romantic interest in anything other than himself.
Oh no
Oh,
wait!
he's
the whole level
pansexual
in
with
the
disposition
Rhinox
toward
money
money.
bags. This is Vault, I think.
Say what now?
I think there's a level into the Rhinox, it's like all about money bags. Is like Vault.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I think
That's pretty cool, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, why? Oh, I'm sorry. Where? I lost the plot. Why is Moneybags gay exactly?
I don't know what Joey's on about.
I didn't say he was gay. I said that he was pansexual with a disposition toward money.
No, you said you were hoping he'd leave the closet one day.
I think we were talking. Yeah, it's because you said he is the closet, so maybe he'll leave it one day.
Oh, okay.
It was a throwaway one-liner. I wasn't calling him gay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Moneybags gets robbed, but he was robbing you first, so okay, eat the rich. Hunter steals the money back for you because he's a great guy and didn't die in the boss fight with Ripto, surprisingly. And you
Is it
can.
bad though? I mean, you get paid for a service.
Oh, speaking of Hunter, one thing that I like in the before the final, like the cutscene in Winter Tundra, just say, Hunter, do something. It's like, hey, give that back.
For a cheetah, he doesn't do many cheetah things.
I think he at least tried to do something in the Reignite trilogy, though.
I realize. Wait, I forgot. Hunter is an archer, but we only see him do that like once before a hero kill.
The only made him more of an archer in in Hero's Tale onwards, and they emphasize it a tad more in the Reunited trilogy, thanks to the bow, thanks to the arrows being part of his model.
Right, and he has electric arrows in Reignited.
Yeah.
It seems to be more pronounced in the third Legend of Spyro game as well.
I'm not silent because I hate Legend of Spyro. I'm just silent because I have nothing to follow up on that.
No, I don't either. I'll say this much. I've never played the Legend of Spyro trilogy. I know a friend that loves it. During my high school days, I had a friend that was really into Legend of Spyro. But as for me, my experience is basically the Ant Dude reviews, and that's it.
Well, what can I say? Yeah, Moneybags gives you your gems back, and Spyro and Sparks are finally allowed to go on vacation to Dragon Shores, and
as long as you collected everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forget. They let you enter Dragon Shores, but they don't actually let you into the fair part until you get all the stuff. That is such a tease.
Yeah, I do know that you need to get everything to get the Super Flame permanently.
Yeah, the odd thing about Dragon Shores is all the employees there are Norks.
Yeah.
I mean, what are they gonna do after Nasty Nork's defeated?
I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that all Norks are necessarily bad. It's just a race at the end of the day.
Okay, but I thought all the Norks were created from the gems themselves, so
I mean,
so many questions.
You didn't get them all.
Oh gosh.
I don't know. I just I mean, I
what happens after.
I assume that it's just a difference with like Nasty's at army or whatever, and then there's just regular Norks that are just like, you know, regular people.
And they all sound like Tom Kenny.
Yeah.
Step right up, Spyro.
Yep.
It's a fun like.
Actually, that's another thing to bring up from Spyro 1 and 2. That he's no longer voiced by Carlos Alazraqui. Now he's Tom Kenny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went from Laszlo to Scoutmaster Lumpus.
Alright, I don't want to be that guy, but...
Wait, was Lumpus Tom Kenny?
Guys,
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy again, but we're coming up 2-3 in the morning, and I don't like...
So we gotta wrap this up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's not really much else to say.
Okay, why don't we just talk about the 100% reward then?
Yeah, just...
Alright, you finish off.
When you get all the stuff, you also get the Super Flame.
Yeah. And,
Which, cool, but at the same time, there's a problem, there's a problem with it to a degree.
In what sense?
You need a cheat code to turn it off.
Well, at least you can turn it off. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah,
true.
no, I booted up Reignited on my to just play through the game again, and I saw that a completely different file for Spyro 2, and it like for all the games technically, but because it's like how typically how it works back then. I started with the Super Flame, but I didn't want the Super Flame.
Yeah. It is... I do like it as like a New Game Plus kind of feature.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't think you should do it. Well, then again, no, you're right. Sorry.
Like
yeah, at the same time, on-off would be nice.
Yeah. I would like to try and play the game with the Super Flame.
You literally need a cheat code to turn it off and Reignited.
Right. Yeah, that shouldn't be a thing, but I like the idea of it being a New Game Plus feature.
Yeah.
Does re-entering the code turn it back on?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Because the code's the original trigger for the Super Flame.
Mm-hmm.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, Spyro 2, what's the word? Forgoes having an actual 100% ending, unlike unlike the other two games in the trilogy. So the Super Flame is your special reward outside of the scrapbook.
Right.
And the scrapbook does thankfully provide some further closure to all the stuff. Oh yeah, and Dragon Shores, you do mini games and you get to hang out with the other denizens of the realms of the level.
Yeah.
It's just a nice little reward. So yeah, scrapbook, it's kind of just explains, hey, Ripto survived actually.
Somehow.
Crush and Gulp apparently have been relocated to a, for all intents and purposes, a petting zoo, so they can be taken care of.
I mean, they are alive again in 4.
Yeah, and it's like Crush tries to learn maths.
Oh yeah, and Spyro and Elora, who are kind of teased to be a thing. Apparently, Spyro misses his chance.
Yeah, it's teased a little bit in the trilogy, but it doesn't really go
Reignited trilogy
anywhere.
layers it on a little more.
Listen, Spyro's a dragon. He's got thousands of years to find a dragon or a female. He doesn't need to just settle with
depending on how long you want
such a young age.
I mean,
not finish your file.
I mean, people would probably argue Cinder, but
Cinder does not exist in this continuity yet.
I mean, yeah, but they can always just write her in somehow.
Well, it's not
I
like they.
think you'd be better off with saying Ember, but Spyro has no interest in Ember because, let's face it, no.
I don't even know who. Is that like the Spyro recolor in Hero's Tale?
The pink dragon in a hero's tale,
Yeah.
and also I'm gonna be that guy who reads the wikis for fun and point out that in Shadow Legacy, Ember has a boyfriend.
Oh.
Is that fanfiction?
No, I'm not lying. Shadow Legacy is a Spyro game on the Nintendo DS, and it's the last game in the original continuity.
Yeah, it's technically Spyro 6.
Okay. I'm gonna bring up something really weird, but when I was a lot younger, I think I started reading a Spyro ship, erotic Spyro ship fic.
Oh,
It was
jeez.
supposed to be a one-chapter one-off that they kept writing as an actual continuation of the Spyro, the second Spyro trilogy.
Hmm.
And it was actually pretty good after that first chapter.
All right then.
I see.
and I don't know if it actually existed, or I read something, but I don't know if I accidentally read one chapter of one fanfic and then somehow ended up on another fanfic entirely.
That could have happened, yeah.
And I want to find this fanfic because it was really good.
Can't imagine like trying to find like a erotic Sparrow fanfiction like that.
Look,
I'm
I've
sure it's
seen
funny.
some weird. I've seen some. No, there's loads, but I've seen some weird stuff on the internet.
Yeah, and I mean you're into what you're into, but I mean
We don't need to talk about what we're into, or I'll start mentioning love life ships. I have that munition. Don't pull the trigger.
I mean you're the one that brought it up, not me.
Just a deterrent. Anyway, so I believe we're all wrapped up for all this now.
Pretty much. It's just yeah, like.
My mum's gonna scream at me in the morning that she's lost her voice. She's been
Wait.
screaming at me for the entirety of the
Have you?
podcast.
I forget already. Has Harry and Scrappy said like their overall thoughts on the game?
Pretty
In
much.
our Let's Play from 2018.
I pretty much said all I needed to. I like the game fine enough. It's my least favorite of the Spyro trilogy, but I do recognize what it does well. I like the more emphasis on world building and the worlds. While the level design itself is simplified, I do enjoy exploring them on a base level, and the characters are fun. I like that there's an actual like main cast now besides just Spyro and Sparks and like random dragons. The bosses are a massive step up. The challenges, while again they may like some of them could be a bit more challenging, it keeps you engaged enough to not be frustrating, and again I have like issues with like the pacing and some elements of the story and whatnot. But at the end of the day, it's a fine game, and while I have a good amount of issues with it, it's still a fun time at the overall. That's basically what I have to say. Oh, and Dragon Shores is a nice like end game reward.
So we can go to bed finally. Spyro 2. Fun 3D platformer. I personally prefer it to the first game. Not sure if I prefer it over the third. And yeah, that's about where I am. Go to sleep, Joey.
Shut up.
Love you too.
Just because of that, I'm going to play through the entirety of XCOM 2 War of the Chosen from beginning to end without sleeping.
Well, good
No,
luck.
I'm not going to do that.
So,
Anyway, thank you for watching. This has been the Brainblock Podcast. I've been your host, Joe.
apparently.
I have been absent from most of this episode.
I have been the same.
Yeah. I feel has this been our longest podcast?
Well,
No, but I have
it's surprisingly,
stopped putting
it's
3 hour caps on.
minus the breaks of like when me and Scrappy were away. It feels like one of the more on topic ones at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll agree with the more on topic thing.
Yeah.
But then again, we don't talk about the Ramble Express.
Oh god.
Those are still archived on the old channel.
No, they're on my channel. They're still there. I renamed the playlist to Ramble Express Deadcast.
Oh gosh.
We all died.
We
Alright,
dyed our hair.
Yes.
I'm
Thank you for
hilarious.
watching. We did the podcast on Spyro. We hope you follow, like, subscribe on YouTube and all that blah de blah. And we hope to see you next time in 2 weeks.
Yeah, we'll
Please
see
watch
you.
our other content and have fun.
Yeah, we'll see you guys next time for Spyro 3.
Good night, folks.
Bye.
Goodbye.
What was that I just did?
I have no idea. Okay. I think I'm almost done with this Puyo Fever 2 anyway.
So you're just gonna finish doing that now?
Yeah. Yep, this is the last stage.
Oh, you're on the last day now?
I almost beat XCOM. I almost beat it.
Are we still doing the Sunshine movie tonight, Scrappy?
You
If
can do it.
I guess it depends on what Lewis is doing.
See you guys later.
Alright, so
good night.
Alright.
Alright, before I go, just need to organise a couple of basic bits quick. Next episode is Spyro 3, right? Or do you want to do something else?
Spyro 3 unless we think of something else.
Alright, so Spyro 3. And then need to get back on track with Casual Fridays, so
Oh, right.
might just do Halo on next Friday. This Friday.
Honestly, we could probably just keep playing that, your arenas.
Get boring. Viewers won't be interested.
Well, yeah, we don't need to do it the whole time, but we could dedicate, like, part of the stream to it.
It's easier to stick to one game, is the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if we don't just
No,
play
no,
that, then we'd
no, they
still
can't. I'm gonna
want
see,
to
like,
play
what
something
stream.
on Xbox. Wouldn't be able to change to, like, Smash Bros. Because it'd be such a pain in the ass.
Twitch.
I did, but I don't know why.
What?
You heard me.
No.
Alright, so things are sort of organised then.
Whatever.
Seaspring one-offs. Remember, I'm not the only person that is capable of doing those. Anyone can do them at any time, and you don't need anyone with you to do them.
I mean, it's fair.
If there is a game you want to play about an hour of or less, or what you would consider the first couple of levels, and talk about it, you can record it and just upload it. It doesn't need editing, just introduce yourself, the show, and then on outro say thanks. Just make up an outro for it.
Yeah.
There isn't a set one for it.
I mean, that really depends for me, because I don't really have any...
You've got your own channel, so don't expect you to do anything. That's
I mean...
also for other people.
And that's that as well, and I generally just don't have any planned games to do that for. Like...
I'm getting another slice of pizza.
Alright.
Give me one.
Yeah, just throw it across the
done.
world.
Same.
Throw it across the planet.
Sure.
Yay! The fuck threw pizza at my window?
No.
Tell you what, guys.
Oh, you're playing a SIG?
Yep.
Oh, SIG.
Alright, so... Yep, everything seems to be...
Not necessarily. Basically, every character has an easy, normal, hard mode. So I've just been kind of doing everything.
Alright, see you guys later.
You've been doing hard mode for everybody?
No, I've been doing every mode for everyone.
Oh.
So it's this game has been pretty long.
Oh, is Dark Clue the final
Yeah,
one?
yeah. You wanna give me the right color? There we go.
I love SIG. Your hand is red.
Yeah.
So what is after this?
I think it's 15th anniversary.
That one's gonna take a while.
I don't remember for sure though.
There's a lot of characters in that one.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to do the story mode for all of them.
Yep. That's gonna be a slow burn. Oh lordy, I'm dead. Yeah, I kind of underestimated how long it would take to get through all these games. Though, to be fair, I have been kind of on and off with it.
Wait, off on what?
Streaming Puyo.
Uh.
Oh, crap. Hmm. So I found out earlier today that the last 2 minigames in Rayman 3, you actually need the the GBA version for those, which is really weird.
Oh.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about that.
I'm sorry. I'm randomly thinking about things off the top of my head now, and I'm like, looking at you play Puyo.
No.
I just have this.
I didn't hear a word of that. What?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I said I was randomly thinking like Melia. Is she her summoning spirits and all that would be like her comp Puyo chains.
Oh, that's amazing.
But Shulk would just call it his Monado arts.
Yeah, pretty much.
No speed, no shield. No, shield would be his would be the counter.
Yeah.
Buster, I guess, would be his finale, his last one.
Maybe, yeah.
Right time. Picturing this stuff now.
So we really need to start playing. Yeah, I do recommend the Spyro trilogy, and yeah, the Ramble Express got sulfonated. Oh god.
They still talk.
Silver's in the chat.
I'm looking in the I'm looking in the stream chat. I don't see anything.
Oh wait, where are you looking?
I'm looking at Twitch.
It might be because he hasn't said anything since you looked.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Hello.
Is Scrappy Dappy Doo still here? Well, that was a good combo.
Oh god, the completionist, by the way, is like currently a step ahead. He's doing New Game Plus, and he's doing Smash Wii U.
Oh. Wait, why?
New Game Plus.
Oh, wait. Oh, you mean like ahead of me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant he just decided to just skip a bunch of games and go straight to Smash Wii U for some reason.
That's gonna be interesting to see him try to recomplete that game.
Yeah.
I think he's just grabbing footage is what he's doing.
Hmm.
Because I think what he's doing is like he streams the games he's doing for New Game Plus, but it's mainly just for footage.
Right.
I mean, that's a way of doing it, at least.
Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, it works two ways. You entertain your fans, and you get your footage.
Pretty much. That is a good... Like, if I ever end up being serious with, like, game reviews or whatever, I probably would just stream the footage.
Whoever, what? You gotta start.
If I ever end up being serious about doing game reviews again, I probably would just end up streaming the footage.
Yeah. Part of me wants to push the New Game Plus and Hyrule Warriors, but I also don't want to die from exhaustion. Well, that's the thing. Unfortunately, so that's the thing. New Game Plus is where he has to read all the first 100 games he did.
Yeah. Well, Yeah, what other games were in there?
Let me see if he has a playlist separate for New Game Plus.
Hmm.
Right.
Alright.
Or rather, do you just want me to see the? Oh, also, thanks you two for casually saying the final boss, the one that's final bits in Xenoblade Chronicles. Not the not future connected, luckily, but
Mm-hmm.
hello,
Hi.
who came in?
Don't know.
Hello there.
Oh, hi. Hello.
Xavier's back.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Yay, I win! Cool. Okay, we're done with this game.
I already forgot I was looking up now. I forgot what I was looking up now.
I don't know.
Like,
New Game
like,
Plus,
la-
right?
Oh, right.
last time I came in, you guys were like talking about, you guys were doing like your little podcast on Spyro 2, but I didn't think I would be able to add anything, so I left.
Yeah, we're pretty much done now.
Yes, 52 videos so far for New Game Plus.
Okay.
Let's see, Mega Man X, Donkey Kong Country, MNT 4, Turtles in Time, Crash 2, Sonic 3, Link to the Past, Shadow of the Colossus, Goof Troop, Secret of Mana via the remake, completion, Mega Man 1, 2, 3, Force Unleashed, Max Hit the Road, Conker's Bad Fur Day, X2, Captain Toad, Brave Fancy Musashi. By the way, are you hearing all?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay, making sure I'm not cutting out. Dead Space, Mario Land 2, Five Nights at Freddy's, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Spyro 1, all United,
Right.
Kingdom Hearts Crash 3, Mario U Deluxe, Dreamland, Kirby's Dreamland, yeah. Bandicoot, Scott, Portal, Metroid, Imagine What it says, Act Razor, I don't know what that is, Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, App 2,
Yeah, it's starting to cut out a little bit now.
can you hear me now?
Yes.
What was the last thing you heard me say?
I think Michael Jackson's Moonwalker or something?
Yeah, that was the last thing I heard.
Ocarina of Time. Then FNAF 2.
Okay.
Link's Awakening looks like all the remake. Luigi's Mansion with PBG.
Alright.
Grandia. Borderlands. Far Cry 3.
Are you going through all 100?
Darkness.
Are you going through all 100?
He doesn't have all 100. I'm going for what he's already done for New Game Plus.
Oh.
Max Payne, like the thumbnail has him using the zapper. Limp Between Worlds.
Yeah, how many has he done so far?
52.
Oh, okay.
Who are we talking about?
Completionist.
The completionist. Oh no! Oh wait! Oh, his playlist isn't completely up. Isn't completely synced up.
Wasn't game 100
Because he hasn't put in like
06?
episode 100. I think that was Sonic 06.
Hmm.
Let me look.
I know, like,
Episode.
Double Dash was the latest thing.
Yeah. The completion. We just say completionist Sonic 06. You may. I wonder if he's taking it down by now.
Is anyone else reading Lewis's comment? Time for a month-long grind session.
Wait, where?
Since he's Brain's main chat.
Why? What's the context?
Oh,
Evo
Eve-
online, but I only saw the text, so I was like, okay, this can be. I can make jokes about this.
I don't see the 06 video. Did he? He's probably because he's redoing them completely.
Like, going on about the completionist, I just randomly remembered this Pepsi Man video.
Yeah.
Yoko, this
God.
Yoko Shimomura music in Xenoblade is glorious. Wait, what?
Are you playing Xenoblade Chronicles right now?
He might be. He did say like he caved in and bought the game.
Oh, so welcome aboard. You are in for the long haul, but you're in for one of the I still swear is one of the best games of all time. Well, at least JRPG.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Xavier, look what I just DM'd you.
I didn't really have
well-
any. I didn't really have any plans for after this. So I guess bye. I don't know. Wait, what the hell?
Oh.
What is that old? That's like old Dragon Ball Z music.
It is Dragon Ball Z. Hang on, I'll DM it to you.
Yeah, like, I don't understand the context. Why is Piccolo there?
I don't know either.
That is fair self. Though for some reason or for me anyway, the time tends to go by much faster with something like a Dynasty Warriors game.
Well, yeah, also because like maps also go by like that,
Mm-hmm.
especially in the adventure mode.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in what your final verdict for Xenoblade ends up being, though.
We might have somebody joining the Xenoblade fan base.
Oh no.
I still need to buy. Okay, probably really good if I can stick through to the end. This is one of those games that's a definition of You know what I mean, Harry?
I didn't hear that word.
I said this is one of those games that's the definition of commitment.
Yeah.
Like if you ever played Persona, you know the feeling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would. Yeah.
I switched over to phone. What are you doing?
What, me?
Yeah.
Sitting here, talking, basically.
I
just
just see Rayman 3 for some reason.
Oh yeah, that's because that was the last thing I did on using the actual capture card, so it's just stuck on that. It's the game's not actually running. It's just that's just what you see because it's the last thing that was loaded.
But we're still talking to Self, right?
Yeah, we're still talking to Sylph. I haven't ended the stream yet. I don't really have any reason to keep going. We're just kind of talking.
Well, I just kind of know. I really just want to know what Self is gonna think. Self, how far are you right now? If you've started. Well, then again, you said he knows the music, so. What's the last thing that's happened in the story for you so far? It's literally like an hour.
takes like an hour for. I'm just running around Colony 9. Okay,
Oh.
what?
I'm playing baseball in Clubhouse Games.
Oh, nice.
51.
Oh yeah, you told me you got that this morning.
Yeah, it came in today.
Has it been? Has you been enjoying it?
Oh, I like it.
Nice.
It's pretty.
Although it sounds more like a multiplayer kind of thing.
Yeah, it's the type of thing that would be way more fun in multiplayer. Right now I'm playing toy baseball. I decided to do like all 9 innings instead of just 3 innings, and right now I'm in the lead 27-12, and I think we're on the 4th. I think we're on the 4th inning currently.
All right. Oh, by the way, Sylph, I should let you know this now. Make sure you talk to every NPC who's named, because that's how you're gonna get. Because only some quests will trigger if you do that. The named NPCs are usually the blue dots on the mini map.
Oh, he's been doing that so far. Okay.
Okay, good.
Speaking of things, I don't know if I really should be asking this like on stream like this, but do you know when you'd be free for Little Witch again? Because it's been like so long since we did that.
I swear, there's like Dragon Quest jingles I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Probably in the next few weeks sometime, lol.
Fair enough.
So he's just running outside Colony 9. I don't think he has the Monado yet. Do you have the Monado? No Monado yet so far. No Menando. I've actually played the 3DS version first, Sylph. And it's definitely it definitely performs worse than the Wii one, but that's kind of a given.
Yeah.
I played the whole thing through. It was actually it was surprisingly comfortable. Even with the nubby C-stick. And also, since the prices of the Wii version have finally come down, thanks to the whole, thanks to the Definitive Edition, like, doing that, I'm gonna try to get a physical of the Wii one just for collector's sake.
Hmm.
Can you hear that? It's the sound of your Wii copy slowly losing value.
Yeah.
Thanks, Johnny.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. It's like, yeah? Because, like, every time I went to GameStop for a while before the Definitive was announced, I saw Xenoblade Chronicles on the shelf, actually pre-owned, but at $60.
Oh, yeah.
But like a few weeks after the Definitive was announced, the price got cut in half.
Damn.
I mean, that's a good thing for me.
Yeah, now you can afford it.
Yeah. Yeah, I can afford a pre-owned game and not have to pay a game for and not pay the price of a PS4 game new. Again, I'm probably just gonna get. Oh, actually,
my
never mind.
legs.
Chari, I believe Chari5 it was just today posted everything wrong with Xenoblade Chronicles.
Oh, huh.
He also for this also he's using like it's the original version, so you don't have to worry about future connected.
Mm-hmm.
But he's also using the HD patch or mod or whatever it was. You've heard about that, Harry?
I don't know.
Apparently, there's like a fan patch or something that makes it look HD-ish. And my God, actually I think it looks worse. Hang on a moment. I showed my friend a couple of. Okay, you want? Okay, I found a good example. All right. I'm gonna copy paste this to you directly, Harry. All right.
Okay.
Here's what it looks like in the original. Check Conroy's playthrough. Like I've seen this picture.
Oh yeah.
Now with the HD mod, it's gonna look very creepy. All right.
Okay. Oh, look at his eye.
Yeah, like the faces look a little better, but at the same time, it doesn't. You know what I mean? It's uncanny, is what it is.
Yeah, it's weird.
And just for another comparison's sake, because I was talking to my friend about this, definitive. Look, just look at the first and the third shot. Look just how far we've come in 10 years. Like, Shulk looks beautiful now.
Yeah.
Doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I got an even better picture. No, a better set of pictures. You ready to see something horrifying?
I guess.
Look at Juju. And just for all of another reference sake.
Oh wow.
Yeah, right? He doesn't look like a piece of shit anymore. It really is. They just really need to fix the graphics, and that's all they really needed to do.
Pretty much.
Like, if just looking at that shot, that is enough, right? Prove it. Also, like, when I entered the Galar Plains, I saw the territorial rot bar, like, far in the distance. That's how much I love the draw distance now. Oh, wait, I can't wait to see how Soph reacts to that. Call it initiation for Xenoblade Chronicles players.
Pretty much. Hey. Oh boy.
What?
Oh boy, Lil.
Oh boy, yeah. All I'm saying is the name. All I said is the name, and I'm not gonna say any more than that.
Yeah.
You'll know what we're talking about when it happens.
Okay.
Because, like, I think we've all had, like, everybody who's played Xenoblade Chronicles has probably started going for the Galar Plains, clearing out one of the missions, and suddenly...
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, Soap's in our chat, right?
He's still, yeah, he's, in, the C's chat?
Okay, yeah, okay, so that'd be, okay, yeah, because wait, when you get to the Galar Plains, like, DM me, I gotta know how it goes, alright? Like, just, or, not DM me, at me in the, in, like, No Mic Girls or something, would that work?
Oh.
I can do that, Cheryl. Also, I've been showing Hub a few of the pictures I've been taking in the game, and he's actually really amazed at how the game looks and the scale of everything.
Nice.
That's probably one of the things I just love about Xenoblade Chronicles is just the scale of everything.
For sure.
In fact, here's the stage. Here's the picture I showed him. I'm just DMing it to you.
Okay. I'm gonna, yeah.
I said, like, and I'm like, by the way, that's the Smash Brothers stage.
Yeah, because people seem to keep coming in, so I guess I'll use the bathroom and I'll play a bit of Miku because screw it.
All right. I'm gonna do my best not to talk too much about the game since me and Harry don't want to have played it so far. Oh man, I will say though, I did so I actually got it's over here. Here it is. the the definitive work set version. I've been managing to avoid spoiler presentable for the most part, so all right, yeah, yeah. I have the definitive work set right here in box right here. It's really heavy actually. Obviously, I can't show it, but it's really cool because it's the game in an art book. Unfortunately, the European and the Japanese versions are better because they get a freaking soundtrack CD. Xavier, you still here? Clearly not. Everywhere outside of Europe and Japan always gets snubbed with soundtracks. Yeah? I mean, like, especially, like, the closest we've gotten was, like, Persona 5 and Persona 5 R with the special editions, but it's more like it's more like a sampler than anything. Um, Actually, when I was at GameStop one time, I was actually lucky enough to find the Risky Beats version of Shantae Have to Be Hero. So I got that, at least. So, you know, it's a soundtrack CD with, like, the full actual soundtrack CD. I actually got my copy of the game signed by Christina V. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. The Shantae games are pretty good. Although I think the third one's the best one so far. I can't talk for Seven Sirens yet.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh hi.
Yeah, I just went to get water.
Okay.
Oh, like, cause like I heard you were talking about the Shantae games now.
Yeah, because me and Soph were talking about like how like it's frustrating how Europe and Japan always get like better like special editions because they get like soundtrack CDs and such.
Oh yeah,
I do own Pirates Curse on the Wii U. Okay, that's a good one.
yeah. Pirate's Curse
Um,
is a good one.
it's the
So
best one. I can't speak for Seven Sirens yet, but from what I from but Pirates Curse is definitely one of, if not the best.
yeah, because I can feel like if anyone's gonna start off on a Shantae game, Pirate's Curse is the best starting point.
Yeah, even though like gameplay wise anyway, story wise, obviously it's not gonna make sense.
Yeah.
Actually, over here, where is it? And yes, this. I have my copy of Shantae Hachi ni Hero signed by Christina V herself,
Nice.
like the actual voice of Shantae. It was really cool. She
What?
she even put Shantae on the case.
Oh, that's nice.
It was really funny too. I told Lewis that year when I was at Colossal Con that I was going to meet her, and he was like he's like I hate you pretty much. He's like I'm so jealous of you, and he's like, and then I actually told V herself like I told V that my friend is gonna be so jealous is that I'm meeting you, and she actually goes, well, tell your friend I said hi. And so I told Lewis that, and he was really happy.
Nice. You should like did you do a video recording of her giving Lewis a
I
shout out?
couldn't. No, I can't do that.
They wouldn't let you.
Well, we're not allowed to do video, like audio recordings at all, and even then, and even getting a picture, you have to like pay.
Okay, fair.
The only thing that you get is one item of your choice for free sign. In fact, the pass that you have actually has like a stamp card on it, basically, or a punch card rather, so they know who, you know.
All right.
Yeah. So I brought in I had Hachi ni Hero get signed.
Nice.
Um.
That copy is going to be worth quite a bit of money in the future.
Yeah. Other things of note was I believe this was the year before. I actually met Todd Habercorn, if you heard of him.
I don't know who that is.
Natsu from Fairy Tail.
Oh, I haven't watched Fairy Tail in a long time.
It's also the male Morgan for Fire Emblem Awakening.
Nice.
And a few other roles. The year before that, I actually met Vic.
Oh, Vic McNogna.
Yeah.
Nice.
I bought like a Keyblade thing at that year, and I wasn't even expecting to get a signature, so I just had him sign this.
Nice.
But it was really. I also at Lewis's request, I got him to say I got Vic to say Lewis's name in his crow voice from Ruby. Obviously, I couldn't record it that either, but still. I knew because I know him most as Junpei from Persona 3. Even though most people know him as Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, he was Edward. Okay.
Yep.
That's cool. I mean, if we ever go back to JoJo and when we do eventually get to part 4, I know that he's Rohan Kishibe.
Who's that?
He is a manga artist, and his stand, like he's a manga artist, and his stand and he has a stand called Heaven's Door, that basically that could basically just like turns the user's space into a comic book so we could write stuff in it, and so we could write stuff in it and says like stuff like you and whatnot.
Yeah, I still need to play most of the Shantae games too, so.
Welcome back. I was talking to the whole thing with the Shantae thing that happened was because we were talking about how
Europe and Japan get like better like special editions because we get like soundtracks and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then it led me talking about the Risky Beats version of Half Genie Hero that I got it when I was on clearance, and then it got me. Then it got me talking about how I got my case signed by Christina V.
Oh no! Oh yeah.
It's still really cool, actually, just like looking at my case and seeing the signature.
Mm-hmm.
That's a treasure. Hey!
And
Don't
didn't Lewis get jealous or something?
Yeah. He did.
Oh yeah, he did. I told V and like my friend is so jealous that I'm meeting you. She said I wasn't using names. But then she just goes, "Well, tell your friend I said hi." And then I told Lewis that, and he was really happy.
Oh.
He wanted me to try to go back to say hi, to have him like say hi back to her, basically.
Oh.
Well, I couldn't do that because of how the line works and all that, and I just couldn't do it. Plus, I would have to wait in line for another half an hour at minimum.
Yeah.
And I was trying to enjoy the convention. It was still really cool.
Yeah.
Like meeting Shantae herself. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yeah. Oh, so you can hear the audio from my.
Yeah, of course. So I haven't. God, by the way, I haven't checked out the art book yet for the definitive edition. I'm kind of just saving that for later.
Mm-hmm.
But this box is really fucking heavy.
Like you're so Xenoblade, right?
Right.
Yeah, because I got an art book with that.
Nice.
Probably also, I mean, because going back to the soundtrack thing, I'd have to like go. I think I looked it up online. I couldn't find a definitive edition soundtrack, but a original game soundtrack is like $80.
Oh.
Yeah, that's for the original version of Xenoblade Chronicles soundtrack. I'd get it if I had the money. But that also reminds me, I need to someday get like see if I can get the Persona 5 original soundtrack. Cause like I just have because like the when I got what's it called, the Fantasies edition of P5R and the Take Your Heart edition of P5 Vanilla, they had like it's not really a sound test, it's a soundtrack CD. It's more of like a sound test or sampler.
Oh.
Like a few of the songs, and even then, like it doesn't even play the full Wake Up Get Out there. It's just the opening version. Like that's how I can tell. I just like you know. Like it doesn't even play all the palace themes. I think it just does Kamoshida's and that's it.
And that's lame.
It is kind of lame. It does not take over. It does Last Surprise at least.
Okay. So there's at least something.
Yeah. Dun 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 dun.
Damn it!
I will be playing Xenoblade Chronicles right now, but I'm just kind of trying to avoid talking about it.
Alright.
Like, I'm surprised I was able to hold off as much as I was during the podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of RPGs, I beat the post game for Dragon Quest XI a few nights ago.
Oh, nice.
How bad was it?
Oh, it wasn't too hard, especially because like I spent like a few hours grinding the slime slots so I could win enough tokens to get elfin elixirs, and which basically refill all of your MP.
Oh.
I bought a whole bunch, gave them to both Serena and Veronica, and like when I like.
Did you just spam the magic burst attack?
Yeah, I just kept spamming magic burst until I ran out of pet pips, and till I ran out of pet pips. So I just kept using the elephant elixirs to refill Veronica's MP to have her just spam magic burst.
Like, because like it just uses up all the MP for the attack, right?
Yeah, it uses up all the MP.
But it's really powerful depending on how much you have.
Yeah, just like Smash Bros. And also like the funniest part is like the post-game final boss has one attack that freezes all but one party member, and Veronica was the only person left who could still move, and I was like, you absolute fool, use this magic burst, and that was the one that won, and that was the one that killed him.
So you have chosen death?
Damn it.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I got an excellent.
Pretty much, like at the end of the game, at the end of the game, it's like, you are a great hero who has saved all of the lads. Me, actually, I just spammed magic burst, dude. That's all I did. Like, what? Like, why are you congratulating 11? Veronica's the real MVP. I'm not gonna go too much into into what happens after the end, but you do unlock, but you do unlock one final taco mission.
Really? How?
Yeah.
Did you already do that?
Yeah, I did, cause one of the tacos missions is in like the Dragon Quest 1 world, but like we're basically you can only get the item needed to clear that mission after beating the game.
Mm.
And
oh, I see. What do you get for it?
You unlock you unlock like a secret hallway in there's like a secret hallway in like the room with all the books that opens up to open to like a new one, and it's basically like from what I have played, it seems to be like one last boss rush type thing because there's one final tome, and it's like there's one final tome, and it's called like the Tome of an Elusive Age, and I'm like, I wonder what that could mean. Altar of an Elusive Age.
So it's just a boss rush.
Yeah, so it's a boss rush because like from what I've played, like you're fighting like fighting like three boss characters at once.
Ooh, which ones?
The only one that I recognized was the Dragon Lord. The other two, I'm not sure which Dragon Quest games they're from.
Was it in the 2D mode?
Yeah, it's in 2D mode.
Oh god, that must have been frustrating.
I didn't clear it yet because like
Okay.
I didn't clear it yet because like one of the Animal Crossing groups I was in posted their turnip prices that was like almost $600 per turnip, but I'm like, I could just come back to this later. I want money.
What is this?
What's this? Is that the thing?
Huh? What am I looking at?
What the? What's these crosses?
I don't know.
That I got confused. What happened? Oh my god! How do people do this?
Okay,
Lol, new record.
if you're still there, Sylph, I'm just gonna keep going down the list and give me a random song to choose from.
He's still here, yeah.
Alright.
I think I'm gonna actually go back to Dragon Quest 11 and try beating that thing.
Good luck.
But before I do that, off to the casino to just like
More elixirs.
yeah, just get more, just get more elixirs just in case. Just fill my entire inventory with them, so I could just keep spamming all the magic bursts.
I'm just gonna keep doing that.
Yes, of course, it's the fun way.
To be fair, Hatchet Man.
Yeah, that is true. Like, yeah, Hatchet Man could work, but Magic
That's
versus
all songs.
yeah, Magic versus funnier. Like,
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's obviously just more euphoric to just use like just use the move like Magic Burst over and over. I still remember when I was doing one of like the Dragon Quest VIII missions. There were like a few enemy encounters I had. There were a few enemy encounters I had, but like where
I like this bit.
Where I had Veronica use Kaboomal, and like she used it twice in one. She occasionally used that move twice in one turn because she has the that one ability that allows you to use any spells twice without using any additional MPs. So yeah, like she just like casted Michael Bay explosions twice.
That's the best name.
Yeah. God, Veronica is like the best girl fight.
Holy. She's flipping the bird. Oh, I look back like, oh, yeah.
Hmm.
The picture was like she's flipping the bird. I was like, oh.
Back to Octagonia I go.
Oh boy. Miku lol.
Huh. If Soph says a song to do, let me know.
Okay.
Ah, I messed it up.
How many tokens do I have? Oh,
No, yeah, okay, let's just restart
No.
that.
7,000.
The MMORPG Addicts Anthem.
Yeah.
Alright, better find the slot machine. Better find a slide slot girl, so she can tell me which ones to play to get the best payouts. That way I know exactly which ones to just have an autoplay. Ah, none of them.
Time for Miku to play the tank. Let's go, boys. I do like how basically like a chat, like I don't know, it was like chat prompts going up in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play it safe and just do a 10-coin slot machine. We don't
Ah, I messed the axe.
don't want to waste all of them on like 100 tokens on the 100.
Ah,
tokens machine.
damn it. Ah.
So I'm just gonna play it safe.
I like
And my
Miku has it herself. Miku has a statue of herself. Oh, look at this 60 FPS. That's really be Chris. This used to be the Final Fantasy 14. I kind of stopped because I really couldn't keep paying for now.
If I get into another MMORPG, it'll probably be Phantasy Star Online 2.
Huh? If you get into another MMO, what?
If I get into another MMO RPG, it'll probably be Phantasy Star Online 2.
So, like, good idea.
I don't have a chance of dying in real life.
That's how you play on keyboard, right? That's how you do it on a keyboard, right? Because it's like on the keys. Well, that reminds me that in Final Fantasy 14, if you get a bard, if you get your bard class or job, you can actually play like music. Well, they kind of changed the sound font to be kind of shittier, but whatever.
Oh, if you have the chance, Jason or someone, you can look up when Phantasy Star Online 2 is supposed to get the localized release date thing.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's supposed to be a thing.
I'm kind of waiting the song finish because I'm looking at it.
Oh, are you talking about this image, the middle finger thing?
Wait, is the picture?
Yeah. I just noticed that. What the heck?
Ah, the light!
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Do the World is Mine.
Wait, what?
Do the World is Mine if you haven't picked one already.
Oh, okay. I kind of underestimated how many like Bible costumes costumes there are in this game, because I've ended up like using up all my money like 3 times.
Oh yeah, this is one of the songs I actually do like.
Oh.
I actually know this song.
Oh.
This is one of the better ones.
Oh yeah, I've heard this one. Oh, pfft. Good.
Good.
Misjudged the beat.
Oh, Jason, you might like this. The other day I played Fortune 2 with my family.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my mom actually we had to cut it short because my sister had to go out somewhere, but my mom ended up coming in second. She almost came in first, but on my next turn I ended up getting all like the suit spaces, so I leveled up, so my net worth got past hers.
Oh. You mad?
No.
Okay.
She enjoyed the game. She did say it was like it had like a bit of a curve though.
Wait,
Yeah,
what game is this?
Fortune Street.
Oh,
It has
okay.
it has a bit of a more complicated learning curve compared to Monopoly.
Yeah, the best I know about it is just watching the TRG videos. And it's just more like how the investment thing goes.
Yeah.
Stock. I get how it worked. It's just like putting it into practice.
Yeah.
Especially because like you gotta like put the most into like what you where like you're most confident in, and like because like whenever like something happens, you get dividends.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
And then it's making the power plays. They're setting up buildings to be like 1,000 and something. It's like,
Yeah.
well, that's gonna kill you.
Yeah. I still remember like the brain scratch playthrough where like Ryan kept on putting a whole lot of money in one corner, and Lewis unfortunately landed on it and they got bankrupt.
Wait, so Lewis win?
No, Lewis landed on the space. He got bankrupt and Ryan ended up winning.
Oh, of course. Of course, Ryan wins again with Waluigi.
Yeah, of course.
Never forget Mario Party 3.
Anarchy.
Anarchy. That was the best, worst thing ever.
I know, right?
That was a weird note. Okay.
Like, oh, like, did you see that video before, Harry?
I know what you're talking about.
The one, yeah, the Waluigi Island that where all Ryan did was just run around in circles in that one spot the entire game, and he still somehow won.
Yeah.
Ooh, like, ooh, free! I got Feeding Frenzy. Perfect. Gonna just get a whole bunch of tokens now from this.
Alright.
It was. Oh, I also, by the way, I love how Xavier trolled me when I was playing Dragon Quest XI.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, because like the casino.
Yeah. Because like in the second half of the game.
Yeah, because it's like. Yeah, because the machines are like designed so that you always win, but the coins are fake.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I spent there letting it grind for a while, for no, and you didn't tell me.
Yeah, I didn't want to spoil the surprise.
You evil asshole.
Wait, what happened?
In the second half of the game, there's basically a casino run by monsters, but it's designed so like the slot machines always give you like the best results, basically. Because it's like everybody has fun, everybody wins here. But once you beat the boss and all that and save the area, the casino vanishes, and god damn it, I hate what happened because
you lose all
coins you got were basically fake, so they all vanished.
Oh.
Yeah,
So I lost like 20,000 like plus. I lost a lot of coins and a lot of time. I'm like, just sitting there like, what?
Like I honestly stopped grinding tokens once I got all the prizes because all of the prizes are just level 1 items that you don't really need. So I kind of stopped.
Well, I was trying to grind them I was taking the rest of the coins for later because I wanted to get one of the stuff. But I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like, I really should have gone suspicious when they realized they couldn't take the coin somewhere else. Like, I tried to go back to, what was it called?
Port of Valor?
Port of Valor. It's casino. Just to check the prices and everything, but then it's just like, oh, you can't come in here. I'm like, oh, okay. But I'll just keep grinding coins.
Just keep grinding coins in Octagonia, but once you beat the boss, psych, the coins you earned are fake.
I lost several hours thanks to that.
I mean, I did warn you, don't bother, the prizes aren't worth it.
Yeah, but I didn't think that. I wasn't even going for those prizes.
It's like, God damn it, the coins are fake. I'm like, that's the surprise.
I hate you. Oh, I really fucking hate you, Xavier.
Were you gonna look up the thing?
Oh, right, I forgot about that. I'm sorry. I was so distracted by the fucking casino story. What am I looking up again?
The what's the nice release of the Phantasy Star Online 2?
That's right.
My computer's running slow. Fantasy Star Online 2 localization.
Yeah, pretty much.
It is confirmed it's gonna get localized, right?
Yeah. They showed it on the Microsoft E3 conference like a year or two ago.
Looks like last year.
Right. I don't know what's been said about it since, but
According to the Wikipedia, it came out at the
It already came out, if I'm looking at it correctly.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's already out on Xbox One. It came out on Xbox One on April 14th of this year, and on Steam on May 27th of this year.
Oh, are there any plans to release them on other systems?
I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The Wikipedia says a Nintendo Switch Cloud version entitled Fantasy Star Online 2 Cloud was released April 8, 2018. At E3 2019, on April 2019, it was announced the game will be releasing outside of Asia for the first time on Xbox One and Microsoft Windows in early 2020.
Okay.
There is a version on Switch, but it's not out, but it hasn't been released outside of Japan.
Okay. What's the? How is there any like news on how well that version runs?
Is there any news on what?
On how well the game runs on the Switch?
I don't know.
Let's see. Oh, Xbox secured a timed exclusive. That's why.
Oh, okay.
They have a planned release date. They have a planned release for the PS4 and the Switch in the future.
Okay, so it's most likely coming out in 2021.
Yeah, or like the end of this year.
Okay.
Yeah. If the Switch version comes out and it actually performs well, I might get that one. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep going. By the way, I just started playing this because we were still talking, so.
Fair enough.
I'll just do a couple more.
Okay. Are you pick the song?
Yep.
Okay.
Do you got one? Have one in mind?
No.
Hmm.
I just remember Knife from the Ever version.
Oh yeah. I like the summer outfit.
I'm machine. I like the twin tails.
Yeah.
No, no.
Hmm.
Oh, the lights went out.
Good. Ah! Sorry, I think about the watermelon.
Success.
Success! Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Ah, damn it.
I broke you off.
Damn it, I messed up I messed up a few notes at the end.
Did I throw you off? I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Well, I think Xavier got what I was doing.
Yeah.
Did you get it, Harry?
Not really.
I was doing Nevermore from Persona 4.
Oh, okay, I wouldn't have gone that.
Well, because it's the same song when he's on with the train.
Right. Anyone pick a random song.
Do Knife.
Knife, okay,
Cut them all.
Oh. Len is a trap now, apparently.
What? What, the recommended outfits?
Yeah.
is Miku wearing? Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, that was a weird beat.
Trap thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen worse, but compared to Lynn, I can definitely tell which one's the girl.
Yeah.
But like, but like, you know, it's the hair.
Yeah. Ah.
Seriously, what is Miku wearing? Good job.
Just going for our emo phase.
Somehow I didn't notice that they changed the pitch buttons to the Switch version.
Wait,
oh,
what?
No, oh no no.
Oh!
No, that was Harry.
Oh, the button in prompts?
Yeah, like,
That was Harry changing.
Yeah, you can change it to the PlayStation buttons.
Yeah, like, yeah, you can. I played the demo up. Yeah, you can actually have it as the PlayStation button for both, since it was on PlayStation consoles for the most part. And I know that.
And the arcade uses the PlayStation buttons as well.
Yeah, so basically, this is using something that you're more familiar with.
Yeah, I switched it to this.
Yeah.
Like, if I do get this game, I'm probably just gonna use like the Switch buttons since I haven't played the others.
Yeah, that's fair. I can't believe Miku is freaking dead. Oh my god. This beat map is weird.
Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you knew. I don't know if you knew this, but apparently, like on the Japanese Sega Ages website, they are like they mentioned something about about the games going on sale since it's Sega's 60th anniversary this year.
Oh, huh.
I'm like I'm not sure when that's going to like go in, if it's gonna.
The background video is like over Miku. I have the high ground.
That illustration is actually kind of badass though. Okay, I'll do one more. I'll do one more.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if someone hadn't already recreated the high ground scene with the Vocaloid characters.
I love the videos like I had the high ground, but it's in a mall. It's like it's so Anakin. I had the high ground, and you underestimate my power, and then he just like casually walks towards the escalator.
I know I saw like someone recreated that scene in Animal Crossing. Because of course they did. A lot of people are recreating stuff in Animal Crossing.
Favorite is Harry. Did you see the video I sent you with the Animal Crossing thing doing the Xenoblade trailer?
I don't remember.
It was like I sent you it like yesterday.
I showed Xavier it. It was glorious.
This sounds like drugs. Let's do it.
Which one?
A 2D Dream Fever.
Oh, that sounds like a name. Amatsu Kitsune.
Oh, what's the time actually? Nearly 4. Okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, gonna
One more song.
stop after this. I also probably need to do my probably need to still do my daily Horror Warriors amiibo thing. So
Right.
I'll do that quickly after this.
Dimensional. Yeah. So how's the editing going for Donkey for your playthrough?
I'll answer that. I'll answer that later.
All right.
So a lot of flashing lights in this song.
I just turned back and yeah, it's like a rave.
Ah, damn it. I'm getting
I won't
confused
think
now.
Yes. But I won't do it too much because I don't want to throw Harry off.
Fair enough.
Ah! 3, 2, 1.
Oh, the King of Skill video.
Yeah, I can just hear the egg sounds now.
Oh god!
That's in one of the comments. As a banjo main, this upsets me. What happened, Harry?
It's just going faster.
Like very sudden tempo increase. Oh my god, that speed up! I can notice it.
Oh. Okay. A little bit of a break.
Now let's triple speed it. Well, I don't know why I'm roughly like 45 hours in Xenoblade now, I think. Big game.
Yeah.
Really big game. I'm still working on maxing out everybody's affinity charts. And I don't even have her yet.
Xavier, are you available tomorrow?
Xavier. Dead.
Oh, I barely didn't get excellent. Screw that. Oh.
Do it again.
I'll give it one more try.
Well, at least now you're ready for the speed up. I gotta close this stream. It's calling my computer to lag like fuck. Yeah. Xavier,
Yes.
Scrappy asked you something a moment ago.
Oh,
Scrappy,
Are you
still here?
available? Are you available tomorrow?
what time?
Around 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
I think I should be.
Alright, then we're reading your story that you sent us.
Okay.
There, isn't it past your bedtime?
He's just doing one song and then he's done.
That's how it starts, just one song.
Okay, I got it.
All right, now once it saves, get your thing from Hyrule Warriors, then go to bed.
Go to bed, or else we'll stick Morgana on you.
Oh no.
Why?
Original Persona 5 version, anyways.
Why would you do this to me? Alright.
P5 version, anyways, not P5R.
Alright. Sylph, you get to see the amazingness that is this.
What rupee?
Probably. So this is literally what I've been doing, like, just to get some extra stuff. Just open a game.
Like, you know, like one thing I honestly haven't done, I haven't seen how the Octagonia Casino looks in 2D mode.
You know, use my free amiibos to get a little boost in items. They feel like... There we go. Yep, and then immediately close the game. That's literally what I've been doing the last few days. Yeah, it hasn't been too great for me so far, but it's gonna be like a little extra boost, so I may as well do it. Yeah,
Those extra 12 rupees when you get back are gonna be great.
Anyways, yeah, it's been going on for 4 hours, so I'm gonna stop streaming. Don't know what's gonna happen next, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, so it's gonna be, hopefully, story time tomorrow, so, yeah.
Tomorrow. What's tomorrow again? Sunday.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, then I'll see if Xavier, would you be good for Monday to see if we can continue with Marvel Knight?